Oh, greetings, my friends. So we're gonna continue some Underrail. Turn down the volume a bit. It's so weird. This game, like when I don't have play with my headphones, it's really quiet. Then I put my headphones on, it's like super loud. Okay. Load game. We were probably cider. Hardcore City Bar. So where do we leave off? We're just still exploring Core City. It's so much shit in the city. It took like a whole streaming session just to get here, start talking to people. Oh, excuse me. Still a little loud. What's that? That seems better. So, got a shit ton of quests. I think we already talked to this guy. Maybe not. Oligarchy, eh? Typical stuff. A bunch of wealthy, powerful men rule a decadent city. To pacify the commoners, they give them brutal entertainment, which is of course arena. The people are preoccupied with watching it, as the city slowly but surely falls apart. That's how our everyday life here is in Core City. Feels, friend, like the world around you is falling apart, disappearing into the black abyss of the drop zone. Hey, Captain Avieso? Yeah, night's going pretty good. How's your night going, if it is night for you? Have some questions about the warehouse mission. How do I get into that warehouse? You could try posing as Bob, but that might be too risky. Even if you manage to pass the gates, you'll probably be questioned why you didn't show up for your shift again. There might be another way into the warehouse, aside from the main gate, though. I took a peek at some of old city plans, and there seems to be a direct, uninterrupted ventilation connection from the dock's main utility room to the warehouse's lower level. I kind of want to try to do this quest by talking my way in. Getting inside this room, now that will probably be a problem in itself. Try finding the dock superintendent, see if it can be bribed to give you access to it. Alright. Do you know a man called John the Beautiful? She crosses her arms and responds after a pause. Why would you ask me that? I don't know. Oh yeah. I don't know. He told me he hangs around Hardcore City Bar, so I guess you might have met him before. We used to spend time together. Yes? She sighs. He's a nice man. We had some fun. He liked doing certain things the complicated way, though. He's obsessed with eating. I mean, really. He used to drive me mad. Imagine waking up in the middle of the night to the sounds of munching. He would just look at me and keep munching on. That's when I said to myself, enough is enough. But he was sweet otherwise, I suppose. We had some fun. So she used to date the man. What can you tell me about the Zone Rats? We're just a group of capable people who want to survive in this ruin of a city. The oligarchs are incompetent idiots who care only about their own well-being, and if the Faceless breach the city defenses, I'm sure they'll just run into the arms of their protectorate friends, seeing the deals they make with them. As for Gorksky, we tagged along with him mostly because we hate the same things. She laughs. And he's hardcore. And that's what the Zone Rats like. Later, Southgator. Later, alligator. Kinda has that ring to it. Oh, you guys let me rob you? Okay. It's a pretty decent gun. 20 to 26. Yeah. think I like it better than what I have now. Bullhead? Constrains instructions on how to create a bullhead pill. Man. Okay. Sure. I don't know what that does. Bullhead pill is a preventative medicament that stabilizes neural pathways and improves concentration, allowing to handle physical and psychological stress better. It can be created by combining morphine, nidimental gel, and gizzard enzymes. The fuck is all this shit? Morphine you just buy, I think. These two things I have no clue. Probably fishing. Probably get this from fishing. Sounds like it might be like a drug that prevents you from being stunned or something. Which might not be that bad. So we need some 9mm bullets now. Okay. Oh, there's John. Hey, pal. I knew you'd find me. I'm looking for Terry and Laura Baker. They're merchants from Southgate Station. Have you seen them, perhaps? Oh, the pain! I need an eel sandwich to ease my gastric agony. Here you go. I'm gonna munch on this thing like a stalactite is dangling over my head. What? Anyway, the merchants are gone. Yes, gone. They were here, husband and wife, been to several stores, did some trading, then took an Underrail express train out of here. Well, to be more precise, they wanted to take the train first, but the earthquake messed up their plans. That's what I'm telling you, pal. The trains had stopped because a few sections of tracks were blocked, so they spent some more time around the city in the meantime. Then when the trains became operational again, they left. Do you know where they've gone to? Do I, pal? Do I? Come on, you're underestimating me. Little Fly told me the train was headed for rail crossing, but whether your friends made it there or not, that is outside my jurisdiction. That's all I got for you, pal. He nods a few times in affirmation, looking at you with his eyebrow raised. Then he changes his focus to the eel sandwich sitting lonely in his hands before biting into it ferociously. Once again, he looks at you and nods in affirmation. Trading food for information. What a strange lad, huh? How do you feel about the faceless invasion? Come on, the faceless? Hey pal, listen, don't be silly, okay? I've seen more hardcore things crawl out of the pipeworks. They'll just stay outside for a while. Whoa, that sneeze came hard and fast. Whew. Okay. They'll just stay outside for a while, and once they realize I'm in here, they'll leave. No one who messes with me. That's what I'm talking about, pal. I talked to Sneaky about your relationship. So, she told you everything, huh, pal? Good, that's nice, good. Fucking keyboard's dirty as fuck. I didn't mean to offend you or anything like that. No, I'm not offended. I mean, you asked Sneaky about our relationship. She told you she left me, right? It's okay, pal. It's okay. Nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. First? Not quite. Gets her, not quite. How's it going, bud? How you feeling today? Are you sure you're okay? Feeling great. Listen, pal, it's cool. We're cool. I mean, you just unstitched a wound in my heart by mentioning her, but that's okay. Please, if you want to hurt me some more, here, put a knife right through here. That's where my broken heart is. Sigh. Poor guy. He's heartbroken. Oh shit. What up? Hey, Gavin. Oh shit. Let's see. General information about the city? Sure. General, you say? Well, you know, I like you. Not too much, pal, but just enough. This information will be free unless you want something really valuable. Then you gotta give me food. What can you tell me about Hardcore City Bar? Cool, Yetzer. Hope you recover nicely. You think I'd hang out behind a bar I dislike? Hey, pal, you disappoint me. I like this place. It's hardcore. Hardcore, pal. They have drinks. Food, drinks, and food. This guy's obsessed with food. It's kind of funny, as you can probably tell by that statement. And the atmosphere is good. Just as you relax, have a drink, a match starts. Beautiful, that's life, pal. And then this happens often. Someone who needs some info recognizes me and approaches, and I'm one burrower burger richer. Yes. Oh, you're watching some Dota there, Gamma? What can you tell me about the Shortses? I've been watching them for some time now, pal. They're funny. You can tell a lot about someone by looking at what they eat. And these guys don't eat meat. At least I never saw them. They're peaceful, sure. They seem smart, well-educated, sure. They got their thing going. That's all nice, but they don't eat meat. They don't eat meat. How can you not eat meat? If I stopped eating meat, I'd be dead in a day. I like my meat. Don't trust them. What can you tell me about the Praetorian security? They keep us safe, he laughs. Good joke. I know I'm funny. But seriously, listen, pal. They've got those enforcers of theirs all over the city, but look at the poor drop zone. No one... Who cares? They don't. Did some work on her Steam group. Oh, the whole new little chart at the beginning there? Looks nice. Looks nice. What else did you do beyond that? Out of curiosity. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they just don't like zoners. In that case, they're doing a good job. Confused. Who cares about JKK? It's also about Cortec, I guess. Cortec's boring. They make all that high-tech stuff. I mean, pal, they're not making food materializer. Imagine that. You press a button, food. You eat the food, press the button, food. The characters in this game are so fucking well created. They all have like a lot of characters in this are very defined, you know, they're very defined. Which, you know, it's not like we're gonna take like the Morrowind games, for example. Well, I never played Skyrim, but like I feel like Skyrim has a lot less flavor and like the people you talk to than this game. This game, the people you talk to have lots of flavor. Lots of definition. It's cute. I like it. Aha, at least someone noticed. Well, I'm sure people notice, just not everyone will mention it, right? I'd press that button till the machine died. Then I'd buy another one. That's good. I guess that's it. Did I ask about drop zone already? Look to the east. No, look. That's how you get to the zone. It's full of zoners who can zone you out. So zoners often zone other zoners out because they're zoners. Alright, cool. No, it was worth it. Looks nice. I like it. But now, you've dedicated yourself to that task. How did you do that anyways? Is it HTML or was it something else? Okay, I'll be serious. It's the slum of Core City. Poor people, muggers, poor muggers, the sick, all there. It's very dangerous, so take good care if you're going to pay a visit. Now, if you smell something good, it's probably barrel soup. Some soups are goods. Some can kill you, pal. So far, I was lucky. I don't think there's a single interesting NPC in Skyrim, to be honest. No? Well, I played a bit of Skyrim, and I found there was like an NPC at the beginning, like a bard or something. I don't know if all bards are the same, but the bard was like singing kind of cool little songs. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But I played Skyrim for like an hour, and no, I don't own it. I just played it at a friend's house or something. I thought that was kind of interesting, but yeah. But like, I'm kind of like basing the Elder game I played the most is Morrowind, and so that one it's like, sure, there's lots and lots of NPCs, and they have some character, but like. It's nothing compared to this one this game where like the characters just are very, very unique, defined. They put a lot of thought into creating people. And it doesn't seem to stop the further you get into the game. Like you keep finding really interesting people. Okay, let's discuss something else. I think we're done here. Food, food, food. Is it food? Hey pal, food! Why John the Beautiful? His neutral expression turns into a smile bigger than his appetite. He sticks out his chest, extends his long arms, then quickly bends them so that his index finger points straight at his torso. Afterwards, he speaks with a high-pitched, almost childlike voice. Just look at me. Am I not? 1 picosecond later. Ah, you're speechless. That's what I'm talking about. John still got it. Yeah. This guy's wicked. I need some specific information. That's what I'm saying. Prepare some food and let's get started. I changed my mind. Nothing at the moment. Alright. I guess there's nothing. Later on I can come find information on them. But I guess for now there's nothing. So what do I want to do now? Do I want to keep exploring the city or do I want to focus on some sort of quests here? I want to do all of Jack Quicksilver's quests. I'm not so sure about Gorski's quests. There's also the find the merchants there. Although finding the merchants, I remember this is like used like kind of a shitty quest because you don't really get anything for completing it, and it's hard to complete because you don't really know where to look. I can do this quest too if I ever go back to Southgate Station, which I probably will soon. Guess we can do this one. Meet Ohad Xander at Lower Underrail Station in Core City. Lower Underrail train station. Alright, let's try to find that. I think this is over here is the zone or whatever it's called. Oh shit, what? Oh, I just died. I did not expect any danger. I just got royally mugged. Maybe John the Beautiful will save me here, because I saw his initiative roll. But I can't even put my shield on, can I? Because I'm incapacitated. Jesus. Wrecked. Oh. Oh! 1 health! Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. What a bastard. Show you how to one-shot someone, you jerk face. Jesus. Okay, just... Jesus. Okay. Calculated, yeah, 1 health, what the fuck? I dodged one of his attacks. That was pretty fucking close. Mutated dog leather boots. I don't remember like what kind of gear I got here. Well, the dog boots I'm never gonna use. The tabby boots are too perfect for me. Yeah. So but you know, I could sell it or whatever. What armor do I have here? I have the bulletproof armor, which is pretty good, and this acid protection armor, which is also stealthy. So this should just sell. Let's just vendor stuff. Sell these dog boots too. I don't think I'll need that acid protection. I already have acid armor. Jesus, was I full health when I started that? I probably was, right? That guy like almost 100 to 0 me. Jesus. You weren't even there to help me, John? What's wrong with you? What a jerk. Yeah, HTML, the code is like half an A4 page. Half an A4 page? A4? What's A4? Or half a page? Do you just mean half a page? I'm so confused. Oh, is the ladder going down here? I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. I'm gonna check that out after I heal up here. Almost got mugged! Well, to death. Take a look at my injuries. Might as well get that free heal since I'm right there. Well, somewhat free. How much stuff can I carry around? Okay, I can carry tons of shit around. The glories of strength-based characters. Calculated indeed. That's why stealth enemies are freaking terrifying, especially when your perception is ridiculously low. And I was wondering how hard this game would be to play it as a roguelike. Like, obviously not your first time around, but you'd play like, you know, once you die, you restart type thing. It'd be so annoying, so brutal. Bullets! Okay. Yeah, speaking of bullets, I should go buy some 9mm bullets. Maybe I have some kicking around. I probably have some kicking around in another city, but... so we'll just buy a bit. I don't like buying bullets because I'll probably never like use bullets much at all, but sometimes you use them. Use it to just start a fight at range or something. Right, I have no bullets, right? This is like keys and shit. This is combat gear. Okay. Okay, so alright, 9mm is what I'm looking for here. Just like 20 rounds or something like that. I'm gonna sell that hawker, I guess. Um, I could sell this armor over here. Belt. How am I for lockpicks? Could use some MK2s, maybe. Probably not, but... Hello, Dapper Agent. How you doing, buddy? Okay. When they come for me, I'll be sitting at my desk with a bulletproof vest. No, the gun in my hand with the bulletproof vest. Saying, my, how the time does fly when you know you're gonna die by the end of the night, yeah. So what's going on with Twitch and all this Power Ranger stuff? I was watching just a random streams, Power Rangers, pretty funny. Alright. So what armor am I wearing? Not really stealthy armor, but I think I'm fine. Right, I want to see what that ladder does back there before I forget. I don't think I want to go in the zone, the zoner's place. Hey, T12, welcome back. Power Rangers are pretty lame. You mean the modern one or the old one? Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, isn't it? I liked it a bit as a kid, but society quickly told me that you're not allowed to like Power Rangers because it's like super nerdy. But I didn't watch it for a bit. But oh, what's this? Is this a baddie? No, Rash. I've never been down here. Never noticed this place before. The monsters came out of the wall, Dad. I'm scared. My life turned to pipeworks after you both died. Nasty pipeworks. It's good to see you again, Dad. I really missed you. Motion relaxes me. It draws my mind from horrors. You're looking younger than me. Dad, what cream are you using? What the fuck is up with this guy? I'm cold, Dad. Could you hug me? Okay. It's got to be some sort of like quest for this guy or something. Because I don't know what the hell's up with that guy. Okay, so we're looking for Underrail Station. I think is where we're gonna go here. Arena. I don't feel like exploring the whole entirety of the city right now. It's a big freaking place. This ladder wasn't there before? You don't think so? Maybe they updated it. Maybe it's part of the update. Getting ready for the DLC or something. Lower Underrail Station. Here, I guess. Alright, so I haven't been here before. Let's talk to Mo. Talk to the people here. Arena can satisfy your hunger for blood, but I can satisfy your hunger. He pauses. What'll it be? Do you know anything about John the Beautiful? Of course he does. Do I? If he continues with his food for information thing going, I'll be rolling in Charles with the rest of the fat rats in Core City. Bless him, I want him to live forever. No, really, bless him. Well, can I ask for some directions? I don't see why not. Should I avoid anything or anyone? Or let's do I'm looking for work. Work, you say? I'm not offering any jobs here at my stall, but if that's what you're asking, he laughs. But no, seriously. Maybe JKK, Cortec, or Praetorian Security are looking for someone. Take the elevator to the upper level, you'll be right outside, blah blah, I don't really need directions. Okay. Should I avoid anything or anyone? Avoid drop zone, low lives, gangsters, and who knows what else lives there. Sewers are a no-no. Why would anyone go there in the first place is beyond me. He laughs. Last but not least, have you seen those robed guys? They call themselves shortsists. I don't exactly buy into their fairy tales. I'd avoid them if I were you. Who runs this place? Core City is run by the oligarchs. Two of them used to work for Biocorp before it got zoned out, while the third one is a businessman from afar. They own nearly everything in Core City. Well, you could say they don't exactly own Drop Zone, which is sort of, how should I say, ignored not just by the oligarchs, but pretty much everyone else. I don't think even the faceless would want to go there, he laughs. Talk about something else. Try a recommended topic, food. Sorry, I kind of missed that. I don't think I really want to buy anything here. Oh, the kitty cat. Yeah, we're fine on food. Okay. Can I go here without robbing it? Yes. Beep. Should I explore the rest of the top? Oh, there's a gangster there. I heard someone going stealth or something. Okay, that area seems dangerous. And let's avoid it. Let's just avoid it for now. Billy Bob. What's Billy Bob all about? Yo, you looking at my couch? I'm gonna get myself some mushroom brew, lie on my couch, and watch the dang old arena. It ain't right for a man to mess with another man's couch. You know what I'm saying? Keep your paws off my couch, yo. He looks at the couch. Look at this beauty. Hot damn. That a sting? Oh, dang it. Which one of them zoners touched my couch? I'll kill y'all. This couch belonged to my big daddy. Was the only thing he had. Fucking total redneck here. Well, I hosted someone. I don't know, man. The hosting thing's been acting up. And then I hosted someone, and then sometimes it just doesn't host. There's some people don't. It doesn't host for everyone, and then I didn't close the application after. It's really annoying that it does that. So that's pretty much what happened. I thought I closed it shortly after, though, like maybe an hour after or something. I thought I did. I deleted the video afterwards because I didn't know. Yeah, sorry about that. Then, of course, city streets are busier than a dang old rat hound chasing hovers. Yo, I'll let you sit on my couch for 10 Sharon's laughs. Just kidding, I'd never let your filthy trunk touch it. Alright. I don't think there's anybody else to talk around here. No. This way, maybe? Maybe this way. So I'm looking for the train station, I guess. Hear him talking? Who, me talking, or? Oh, the hoster? The person you heard the person hosting? So you heard what I was hosting, but the video didn't go over? That's really fucking annoying. That's kind of annoying. I always try to be careful about it, but this is the only time, like... Because, like, it's kind of dumb that it's like that, because, like, it's happened to other people. It's like, they host, and they're like, okay, my stream's done. You know, they host someone. But they don't close the software, and for some people it doesn't switch over, and it keeps recording even if you go for past broadcasts. So something to keep in mind. Alright. Let's save before talking to this guy. The pale man stands still, casually observing his surroundings. He sees you approaching him and thoroughly inspects you with a stare as warm as a glacier, all the while remaining silent. You quickly pick up that he is waiting for you to initiate the conversation. Jack Quickler sent me. Jack Quicksilver sent me. He answers in a calm manner. Good, I have work for you. You already know my name, I'm sure, so I see no point in repeating it. I'll just get straight down to business. A trader called Daniel Arda has just disembarked from the train on this ferry station, and knowing his usual routine is either dealing with the local merchants or drinking himself into a stupor at the hardcore city bar. What do you want me to do? Slow down. I need to explain a few things first before we get there. Daniel has recently added a new product to his assortment, a drug called Hercules, which allegedly increases the user's combat performance, and quite substantially. I believe it's all bogus, and I want you to perform an investigation. If I'm right, and what he does is indeed a fraud, I want him publicly exposed and therefore humiliated. I want every living soul in Core City to know what kind of a man Daniel Arda is and what he is doing. I hope I was clear enough. The rest is up to you. I'll be here if you have more questions once the job is done.
Following me.
I will be leaving. Vicodin for the follow. Thanks, buddy. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Why do you want Daniel Arda exposed? I'm sure you won't tell me. I can't reveal that. It's a personal matter. What can you tell me about Daniel Arda? The most important thing you need to know about Daniel is that the man is a compulsive liar. He'll lie about anything, whether it is important or not, so keep that in mind when dealing with him. He seems to be getting away with it, thanks to his constant traveling, and perhaps also due to the fact that he trades mostly in minor things, at least up until now. As for his habits, I know that he enjoys visiting bars, drinking, and watching violent sports. Seems like everyone in the city likes doing those things. Sounds like a good city. Give me directions, baby. What can you tell me about yourself? He's obviously not going to answer that. I hope you won't interpret as rudeness, but I think you have more important things to do than chat with me. Alright. Goodbye. Okay. I guess I'll lockpick this. Let me in, let me in! Let's do a quick save. I don't know how this city can throw surprises at you, so you don't know when you're in trouble or when you're not in trouble. Alright. Okay. I remember the first time I played this, I walked to the core city. You could actually walk all the way here. Just it was pretty fun to do though, instead of taking the train. But for this playthrough, I decided not to do that. Look at all this sweet graffiti. Good old train stations and graffiti, they go hand in hand, don't they? Alright. Okay. Brass knuckles. Oh, we just leveled. Hooray! Alright. So melee. Hacking. Lockpicking is good where it is. What was the leveling mechanics? I don't know. I think I need a bit of it for something. Psycho. Persuasion. Electronics. Let's make a lot of electronics. I think I'll need biology if I want good headbands, right? Should I start focusing tailoring? Like, maybe I can go electronics, biology, tailoring, a bit of mechanics. So tailoring, I can make a fist weapons. I could also make, like, I could start making better armor. I don't know. It's just, that's so many points, like, it's hard to invest in everything, right? I need a lot of tailoring. Yeah, I'm at 0. It's like, maybe it's too late. What am I, level 11? I mean, it might not be too late, but it's getting very, very close to being too late. No new feat. What do we have for feats here? Yeah. Opportunist, nimble, psi empathy, tranquility. Okay. Soon we're gonna stop leveling like hacking. We might stop now actually, because it synergizes with electronics. Totally doable, yeah. Because I can make pretty good. Like I'm not very familiar with crafting, so maybe yes, well, someone can help me with that. But I'd be able to make like leather armor or light armor, some sort of light armor with like, but integrating like plus psionic abilities into it, right? It's like the beetles, for example. Well, I'm gonna need more electronics, that's for sure. So maybe I just go crazy into electronics for now, and then later on I can stop with electronics and just go super heavy to tailoring if I want to. I still don't know. My electronics are starting to get up there, so now I can really start thinking about crafting headbands and shit. Yeah. We're not gonna worry about crafting yet. Still, we'll keep our eyes open for good parts, but we're not gonna worry too much about crafting. All right, so I need to expose this guy. That's what I'm. That's what's next on the list. If I go down here and see if I can do a fight. Yeah. I'm turn my shield on ahead of time. Do these guys attack me on sight? I don't know. I mean, he sees me, so drop off. Yeah, they do attack me on sight. Okay. Shit. I might die here. If you give him the first hit, it's just so brutal. I just didn't know if they were, if I was gonna talk to them or not, but well, we'll see. We'll see if we'll survive this. Doesn't look probable. Yeah. Alright, alright. So we're gonna fight them. Let's do that conversation again? I think I have to, yeah. We'll do it quickly though. Is it done? Oh, I already talked to them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll put this again. My shield's also not fully charged. That's another thing. Although I don't think that mattered. A lot of that damage that they were doing there went straight through my shield. I think I'll charge it up though. This time. Yeah. Alright, you dirty gangsters. Wait, did I check this? I think I have XP in here, right? I believe I checked that barrel anyways. I should check it anyways. No, I didn't check it. What the fuck? I'm on the crack. Okay. Okay, we'll level up again. So, am I done with hacking here? Hold on, let's take a look at this. How much hacking do I have right now? I can hack 85. Okay, so this, I think hack 90 will be fine. So this is probably the last time I level up hacking. Kinda wish I didn't put these points in intimidation. I didn't mean to. And I was like, well, might as well put it up to like something where it might do something. 20 points. It's 20 points at the end of the world, but it's kind of a waste. Okay. Oh, I didn't do melee. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Still got 5 points kicking around. Mechanics, biology. I think I need a bit of mechanics, not much, but I don't know. Let's just go all out Aatrox for now. Okay. Save this time. You know about the planning tool / site, right? Nope. Not too sure what you mean there. Oh, you mean a website? Nope, probably not. No, I haven't looked into any tools really. Alright, this time we're gonna be the aggressors here. Molotovs aren't exactly what I want, right? Probably grenades are better. Let's try to use MK1 grenades for now. Okay. Let's wait for pre-med to come back up. Yeah, they only attack me when I approach them, but whatever. Let's just fucking kill them. Maybe I just block them off for now. I should have checked the grenade first. Yeah, that would have been smart. Oh well. Because now I can't really do anything. That's okay. Start going this way. Oh, are they? Oh, there. That blocks them off completely. Okay. Alright. It's fine. Can I still use this thing? Let's see. Makes oh, that recasted it. Oh well. Just gonna have to wait for the force field to run out, which is fine. YOLO grenade! No clue if that hit something, but... Zap. Do I go in now? Get punching? Probably. So this little proxy thing doubles my punching attacks. I might still die here, to be honest with you. Especially if I don't kill this guy. Okay, incapacitated him. That's good. I could punch this guy one more time, or I can gain some distance. Could throw a net and then try to gain a little distance. Let's try that. It's probably not gonna work, but yeah. Okay. Alright, let's focus on the leader, I guess. Ooh, it misses. Whoa, 39% to hit him. Wow, because of the yell? Holy shit. I didn't realize how good yell is then. Wow. He's just got a lot of dodge and stuff. Couldn't get to the gangster back there. Oh man, nasty. I think I have to use an adrenal shot here. Adrenaline shot. Can't get to this guy. Miss again. Jesus. Alright. Let's see if I die here. Oh, he looks like he's looks like he's stuck. Yeah, he's stuck. Oh, that's kind of nice. I still can't get to the gangster there. could go for another stun. Alright, if I stun him, I'll be able to actually hit him, right? Alright, got him. Pretty tough fight, really. Constitution -5. Holy shit. I guess I killed this gangster since he's almost dead. Alright. Alright, he's incapacitated. That's good, so we can recharge our weapon. How do you get incapacitated? Oh, cheap shots. Cheap shots OP. Alright, chill now for a turn. Fatigue. Chill for another turn. Alright, no, he's not incapacitated anymore. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, there it goes. That's why cheap shots is so good. Can I bandage? No. Okay, we can stun him here. Alright. Tough fight. Well handled though. Well handled. I got lucky that the leader here got cut off. He got blocked by his own dudes. Couldn't go anywhere. Lucky, lucky. Alright, we got some side boosters back. That's nice. 5mm laser scope. 9mm. 25 AP. 16 AP. I kind of like guns that just have low AP cost to shoot, so I think I like this gun better. So we're back to 5mm weapons. So let's equip that. Might as well use good bullets, since we don't shoot very often. Might as well make them count, right? Mushroom brew! Num num. Not gonna take the... well... I don't know, just take everything. I'm still in the city, so it's super easy to sell stuff. MK3 lockpicks. Again, I didn't know these even existed. MK3 hackers... yeah. I wonder if it's a new edition. Okay, that's that. So where am I going now? Oh yeah, I'm going back to hardcore bar. I guess I'll just take a look down here. Save after that fight. Motioner. I think these are drug addicts or some sort. Motioners. Find the wizard and get yourself in motion. What the fuck? Just stealth it again? Oh man, I'm not at full health either. But I didn't get stunned this time by these damn muggers. If I wasn't at full health, I would have died for sure if I got stunned this time.
Okay, I don't. Let's just switch
Switch to my cheap fists here. What's the point of brass knuckles? You know, higher crit. Oh, they have a chance to stun on hit. Oh, that's interesting. I guess it's better then, right? Slightly less damage, but better crit. Chance to stun. I don't know. What about AP costs? Oh, the AP cost is higher though. I gotta make sure I kill him though. Switch to my better fist because I gotta make sure I kill him. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna bandage. I could wait till I get to the doctor, but with these stealth muggers here, I'm not having a good time down here. I see stupid people. They're everywhere. Damn. Hobos. Did you see that? Whoa. I got myself in motion. It dominates. I got motion sickness. Pretty sure motion is a drug of some sort. Whistle's an unfamiliar tune. At least I'm not living in the sewers. Is it true that the Hathorians were also attacked by the Faceless? I don't know. Old world booze bottle. Cool. Well, I might as well explore around here for a bit. Why not? We'll come out where we come out, you know? It's over here. I got a strange feeling there's gonna be traps here. An old elevator? There's gotta be something sinister in this area. It's way too devoid of people. $70 lockpick. Low frequency shield modulator. Quality 50. That's not bad. I think. You know, maybe it's time to stop using low quality grenades. Although it's good to keep them around just if I want to destroy traps. Yeah, no power. I'm not surprised. Okay, well, I guess there's just nothing here. I'm very surprised there's nothing hostile here. I feel like that area will mean something in the future. Where does the ladder go? Because I came from here. Interesting sound effect. Sure, I'll lockpick it. Computer console, light switch. I think this is a quest for like I think this is Gorski's quest here. Hacking? Access granted. Woo! Hacking! Alright. Welcome to JKK Advertisement Terminal Console 6. Please select one of the options. Add advertisement to location. Rotation. Currently displaying Gauntlet Advertisement 1. Arena Advertisement 3. Can't do anything here yet. Forget what this does. I think it might be for the quest I'm on, actually. Why does that ladder have that sound effect? All ladders should have that sound effect. It's kind of a nice sound effect. It's kind of like the sound of boots stepping on the ladder steps. Can I break into this? I might be able to. Let's get out of sight. Can I get out of sight? Okay, well, I'll go down here. We're gonna steal all of Mo's food and then John will love us forever. Let's put on my stealth armor, I guess. Dead K-popper. Refrigerator. Ah, John's gonna love us. He's like... Poor Mo. Robin Mo. I feel kind of bad. 5 cells, that's nice. Hammer. Hi guys. Nothing to see here. Just as I'm like suspiciously stuffed, my coat's full of food. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. Knight's kid is dead? Wow, never saw that coming. Who's Knight? Arena's gonna be full for the Smasher Bros fight. Alright, okay, so we gotta go back to the hardcore bar. See what we can do about this guy. Okay. Oh, there he is. Yes, yes, save. Never noticed. I actually never really noticed that it actually says the name of the bar right there. Don't know how I never noticed that before. Persuasion down 10. Alright, well I should probably change that. Alright. first glance, the man you just approached doesn't appear anything out of the ordinary. Average height, average build, average amount of dirt on his clothes. Yet the moment he spots you, he slowly puts down his half-empty bottle, removes his goggles, and shows you a gaping hole that used to be his left eye. Eey. And waits for your reaction. After getting nothing, well, I don't know, I reacted. He puts the goggles back, grins politely, and begins the conversation. Hello, how's it going? Good, you say? I'm happy to hear that. I honestly am. Name's Daniel Arda. It's a pleasure to meet you, friend. Do you know that I know why you've come to see me? He smiles. I don't think you know why I've come to you. You know I'm here to investigate the Hercules drug? How? What the fuck? That's a ridiculous thing to say. I don't know why. I don't think you know why I've come to you. You're not here to purchase Hercules? When you say Hercules, what do you mean exactly? He laughs. When I said Hercules, I mean the most powerful combat drug known to man. You might be thinking, I'm crazy. But that I'm making this up. But no, I'm not. There is a reason it's named after that famous mythical hero of the old world. Hercules gives you insane power in the blink of an eye, turning you into a superhuman juggernaut whose strength, agility, and reflexes eclipses everyone else's. As people around here often say, you're gonna dominate. I've had many satisfied customers so far, not a single complaint. What more proof do you want, hmm? May I try this Hercules drug? I was starting to get worried you weren't going to make a purchase, he laughs. I sell them for, say, 600 shadows apiece. But since this is your first purchase, I'll go down to 500. I think that's fair. Wow, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Are the ingredients really that expensive? Listen, friend. Let me tell you one simple thing. When it comes to the price of a certain product, everyone always thinks it's all about the price of the materials used. But what about the money spent on developing the product, on research, on equipment necessary to create the product, on testing the product, and getting the product to the buyers? Need I go on? It costs a lot of money, my friend. That's why the price is so high. I have to think about it. Do I just not have the money? No, I have the money. How come I couldn't buy it? It's weird. May I ask how you lost that eye? Ah, friend, what I'm about to tell you was a really painful experience for me. I remember it like it was a year ago, because it was a year ago. He laughs. I was doing some trading around the junkyard. Horrible place for honest merchants like me. Criminals are eyeballing you everywhere you go, wanting to steal your possessions. Horrible. I was stupid, to be honest. I knew what it was like there, yet I failed to prepare myself. And soon, what do you know? Two strapping young lads were pointing their guns at my head and asking for my hard-earned money. So I gave it to them. I had no choice, but they wanted more. The sadistic punks. They started throwing rocks at me, and that's when one rock, sharp little bugger, hit me straight in the eye. You know. As I fell to the ground, screaming in pain, they approached me, kicked me a few times. That's minor compared to this. Punks. And on that day I said to myself, I'll find something, some way to make a man stronger so that he can resist lowlifes and punks such as those two. Thus, Hercules. What can you tell me about Core City? Whatever. What can you tell me about yourself? I don't know, I was born to a very poor family. Had 9 brothers and sisters. 9. With me being the oldest one. There's his lying coming out here, probably. Unfortunately, a natural gas leak and an unfortunate spark reduced the number significantly. My dad and I were the only to survive because we weren't in the shack at the time, but fishing for food, he sighs. Dad didn't make it much longer either. One day he just took the rope and ended his life. Landed me devastated. You sure had an unlucky childhood. I'd rather not talk about it. I mean, life is tough for most, sure, but for some it is so much harder. So much. You know what I mean, eh? Yet I somehow managed to make it in life, bit by bit, coin by coin, one slowly climbs up. Now just look at me. I'm a fairly successful merchant who's about to become even more successful. Cheers! He takes a gulp of his drink. Okay. It's a deal? I guess I just have to buy it, right? Or pickpocket him, but I don't have those skills. Good to know you make sense. Give him 500 bucks. Alright. Here you go. Take this. It gives you one dose. He gives you one dose of Hercules. Just inject it into avoid and enjoy the power. The effect is immediate. If you want more, you'll have to wait a while. I've only got a few more remaining, but I'll be back with a bigger shipment next time. The business is gonna flourish, friend. So whatever you do, don't take this drug. Increases strength, dexterity, blah blah blah, for 5 for 10 turns, but at what cost? Alright. So we got the drug. Surprised there was no other way to get it cheaper or trick them into giving it to you or some shit. I'd like to have a certain substance test. Oh, but I can't help you with that. No, I can't. I don't have any lab equipment here. Do you know someone who does? What does he want to test, anyways? A drug. Oh, that. Still, I don't think you'll have much luck finding someone willing to do tests for you. No, no. You're welcome to try, but we don't have any labs open to the public in Core City, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Save, use the drug, see what happens. I can show you guys what happens. It's kind of funny, I think. I thought she's the one who gets you to check it here. Okay. I don't think I sell anything here. No. I wonder if I should start buying better hypos. Probably should buy a couple. At least until I can make them, I guess. How do you make them? Right, you gotta fish for it. Do I really want to fish? Not really. Fishing is pretty fucking boring. In this game anyways. Sometimes fishing is fun, but not this game. It's atrocious. Where's that fishing mini game? No game is a real game without a fishing mini game. Ain't that right? Probably a couple bandages. Nah, fun. So $100 for this? It's probably worth it. Okay. We'll probably be swimming in them later, but well. So maybe a Cortec they can do that, if I remember correctly. Might be Cortec. I've done this mission once, but okay. Let's save and take the drug and show you guys what it does. Go. I'm so strong! Can I get more Hercules? Yeah, he doesn't have any more, okay. Alright. Just gonna hang here for a bit. 30 seconds. Do you know anything about the merchant named Daniel Arda? How come I didn't see this before? Let me think. I do know of this man. I do. A traveling merchant, if I remember correctly. He rarely comes to me, but last time he was in the Core City, he walked through those doors. He had a little surprise for me, he said. Yes, he did. Hercules, as he called it, a combat drug that increases one's effectiveness. He guessed it. Combat. That's what he tried to sell to me. Seemed interesting at first, it did, but he failed to show me any concrete evidence which proved its effects, so I showed him the door. Yes, I did. Alright. Gene. Okay. Oh, the Cyclops. I know him and I dislike him, mate. He comes here often pretending to be hardcore, orders a drink, and then blatantly hits on my wife before these two eyes. What about the time you were hitting on Derica when she was here with her husband? I wasn't hitting on her, love. I was just being friendly, you know. I would never hit on another woman. Nevertheless, where were we? The Cyclops. I think he's doing some really questionable business. That Hercules thing sounds like a hoax if I've ever seen one. I've heard of some men who bought it, left Core City, and never came back. Look, if you need any help with that guy, let me know. He winks. No one hits on my wife. Alright. What? What can I do here? I need your help with Daniel Arda. Absolutely nothing you need. Shit, maybe I didn't even need to buy it. Because maybe he can distract them or some shit. I don't know what you can do there, really. Maybe if I didn't already buy it, I could have done something? I'm not sure. Ugh, there's no reason to do anything here. Just gonna wait for this timer to run out. Okay. Herculean withdrawal. You feel ill. Strength, dexterity, reduced by 2. Movement points, and take damage every turn. So as you can see, I'm slowly dying here. I feel like I'm dying because that junkie sold me. What the hell is this thing? Excuse me? Excuse me? Did you just blame Hercules for your sickness? I don't know what you did to yourself, but that is not because of Hercules. Oh, really? I sell only quality stuff, not junk. Now get lost, punk. We're done here. See, I wonder if the doctor can do anything here. If I even make it there in time. Oh, I can't move because I'm fucking... I want to see if the doctor can do anything. I can't move because of all my shit. No. Oh. Alright. So that's what happens when you take the drug. Does it ever wear off? Well, yes. After you die. So that's why you don't take the drug. Okay. Just doing the same conversation things I did before. Okay. Yeah, totally wrecked. Okay, there's a few things I can sell to this guy, so let's do that. Like this. Oh, that's about it. What else? Oh, he doesn't have enough money? Look how much this thing's worth. Holy shit. Okay. Lockpicks, I guess. What else can I buy off him? EMP grenades will be good in the future. I guess that's it. I can buy some bolts to sell to someone else. Okay, that's good enough. Are lockpicks like super light? I hope so. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Alright. So we have the drug. Now you still need to figure out how to get it tested or whatever. Right? So let's go check out Cortec, I think? Is what we have to do. Because that's like, they do like labs and shit, so. I feel like none of the missions in this game is like straightforward and easy. Oh, some gangsters up there. Wreck or not wreck? Do you have a gun? Yeah, you had a gun. Okay, so let's. Oh, we already have her. Let's get a food buff since we have so much of it. Where's my helmets? My headband. Headband, there's armor, weapon, this. Okay, everything's fine. Like, these guys attack me on sight, right? Yeah, they do. I'm sure they do. Quick save anyways, just to see if there's a conversation. That's the thing that kind of annoys me. It's like, can I talk to these guys or not? Like, I think they don't attack you unless you approach them, but if you approach them, they fight you, right? Yeah. I could just not kill them, but hey, they're gangsters. Hey, buddy. That's an awful lot of them. Let's get this thing proxy down here. Grenade? Yeah, I might as well use a grenade here. Almost hit myself. Not quite though. Still got a bit of AP left. I could use adrenaline, but I don't think I'm in trouble here. I'm not sure. I need to put my shield on though. I could fire a shot. I could throw a net. Fire a shot at this guy. Use caltrops. I don't have any. Oh, I didn't kill him. That's too bad. This guy's a scary guy because he's psionics. By location. Whoa! Never seen an enemy use this skill before. Wow. Okay. Let's do this. Will that even trap him? I don't know. I'm scared of that doppelganger. I think that's the only thing that's threatening. So I want to trap it, but don't know if I can. This should trap it, right? Yeah, it should. Oh, no, I didn't go over the corpse. It won't trap it. Shit. Well, that wasn't a good turn. Ow, that crit. Wow. Immune to all physical effects. Don't know if this will hit myself. Let's find out. Didn't. Oh, that didn't even hurt him. Fuck me. What? That didn't work? I don't even deal with that thing. Oh, I think I'm dead then. pretty sure I'm 100% dead. Rip. That guy got some serious psionic skills. I think I never seen enemies use that stuff before. Well, I think we know who we gotta focus this time. Holy shit. Okay. Does this aggro them? Curious. Let's see. Oh. It doesn't aggro them. Interesting. Okay, this time gangster is not doing anything. Hmm. Out of AP. Okay. Okay, I really want to kill this guy. So let's just go freaking kill him this time. I should shoot a grenade. Let's do that. Oh, I missed pretty poorly, but that's okay. Just gotta kill this guy, and I feel like the rest is history. Okay. This shit goes right into my shield, so. Ah, you cannot penetrate my shield. Okay. Do I need a side booster here? Probably not. I can just punch stuff. Fine. Okay. Yeah, I saw that Dapper. It's like, you resist incapacitation, but he's dead. Okay. You suck. Alright, he's incapacitated. Like, I'm leaving them all with, like, no health, incapacitated. I really shouldn't take this last hit. I should just take a shot here. It's probably the right thing to do. Move here, I guess. Zombies. What zombies? Ah, I didn't get him. Didn't finish him. That's okay. Their shield's off. Like, shields are so crazy good. It's like that gave me 500 health. This shield, like, but the fights get stronger, so like it makes sense. Alright. Got him. We have defeated the evil gangsters. 56 energy. How much are the better batteries? Fill up. 100 energy? Okay. No, I should just use the shittier battery still. This is why I think focusing on electronics is pretty good, because shields are pretty amazing. So having a really, really good shield later on, I feel it might be really nice. Let's see. This shield already is really nice. Like, it seems nice, anyways. 500 health. Seems like some pretty high capacity. Probably going to become encumbered soon. There are no zombies in this game? I don't know. Ninja Tabi Boots. That's what I have now, right? 2015, 14, 2021. These are worse. Just gonna leave them there. They're not worth very much, really. Just gonna sell that if I can. I wonder if I should carry around a heat-resistant armor. I don't know. Don't think it's worth it. Okay, we're encumbered now. Reply to you? What was your... Did you have a question? Oh, shit. Sorry, man. Don't know how I missed your question. Okay, so I've been fiddling around with my crappy built-in mic for my laptop since my good mic died and using playback. I think I've gotten my bad mic to a point where it's tolerable if you such as someone to help voice act. Oh! Yeah, sounds good. RBD. Sounds fun. Let's get set up and then next time I like start a conversation, I'll get you. I'll bring you in. Thanks for offering. Are you in the? Do you have access to the? Can't believe I missed your comment there. Do you have? Are you in the RNG Gods thingy? It's called the RNG Gods Discord. Do I have the RNG? I still don't have a command for that, do I? Okay. Let's see. Okay. I do have an invite. Okay, well let me give you. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I'll give you a fresh invite one way or another. Discord, where are you? What? Oh shit, what the fuck is going on? Streamer mode? What's going on in my Discord here? It's like a little tiny cube. Okay. That was weird. Okay. So Discord, let's go into streaming. Friends. RBD. What's your Steam name? Is it RBD? Or is it something else? There you are. I had you. I knew I had you somewhere. Cool. Yeah, so just hang out in general for a sec, and then as soon as I have like, as soon as the next conversation builds, I'll bring you in, and then we'll do this. Cool, I appreciate it, man. It's gonna be good on my add a little flavor to the stream. Okay, there we go. Gangster's corpse. Well, I guess now let's go drop some stuff off. See if he has anything for sale. The RNG gods. Yeah, how does invites work for? Like, how do you guys do your invites, Gamlas, generally? Do you guys just like, hey, you're cool, or just like, here's like the individual link? Because you have to give individual links to anybody who wants to join, right? You know anything about the merchant, Daniel? Okay. Well, I'm doing some talking now, I guess. So, yeah. Let's see if you're there, RBD. There you are. Hey, RBD. Check 1 2. I don't know if I feel like I'm. Yeah, okay. You hear me all right, or do you hear me in stream, or do you hear me in Discord, or both? Okay, cool. Cool. I don't know how this is gonna work because of stream delay. Let's see how it goes. So you have the stream open, and you see that I'm talking with Halim here.
Yeah.
Cool. You want to do? So you're okay with doing Halim here?
Welcome back.
Okay, awesome. Do you know anything about a merchant named Daniel Arda?
I do. He travels a lot around the South Underrail. He returns to Core City. He trades with other merchants.
Still on you? I'm just wondering how long the delay is and how much of a problem it is, but he's got another line there.
I was typing there, I was trying to type in stream to suggest you turn me off because some people are saying I'm quiet.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry, I missed that.
Oh, I was saying that I was trying to type in stream at the moment because someone was suggesting I'm quiet and might want to turn me up.
He's very quiet? Okay. Let's see if I can turn you up then. Yeah, I find you slightly quiet, but not enormously quiet. Let's see. User volume, let's max you out. Should be double strength now, so should be okay.
Okay. I'm gonna refresh the stream and try and get rid of any extra delay if possible.
Sounds good. If we're having too much of a delay, I'm wondering if we can try. I never tried this before, but I'm wondering if you spectate my game through Steam, if the delay is like better, worse, or near non-existent. So
You could do that.
Yeah, you can. If the delay is kind of like a bit too much of a problem, we can try the Steam thing, or maybe there's another way we can share a screen. But let's just go with it for now. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. My opinion of him, I dislike him. He seems dishonest and greedy. Recently, he started selling some strange substances, but I know very little of it. For that reason, I'd rather not comment. Do it.
Okay, I've already talked to this guy. Although I don't want to say this, you do sell some powerful weapons for someone who dislikes violence, which is not a good thing to do. So we're gonna just sell a few things to him now. Gonna keep that. That's could be valuable. Okay, keep traveling along. So where do you hail from, RBD?
I'm in Kentucky, northern Kentucky, right next to Ohio.
Ah, cool. Might have a new line here. Yep. Do you know anything about a merchant named Daniel Arda? You up for Derica? Do you want to do like, how do you want to do this? Just certain NPCs, all NPCs, or what would
I
you
was
like to
just
do?
waiting to see the lines.
Yeah, yeah, I'm just asking you as well.
Oh,
What would you like to do?
uh, anyone that I think I can do. We'll
Okay.
see if I can do this one.
You want to try a female voice?
Yep,
Alright,
he's
good luck.
yep, yep, he's a hardcore plunker. I do some trading with him from time to time. Other than that, I avoid it as much as possible. Recently, he's been selling this. What was it called? Hermes, I believe. Some sort of battle drug or whatever. I never trust blind men. My first husband lost an eye and left me with a kid without even saying goodbye. Plunker.
Awesome. I think that's it for her. Let's see what she has for sale. Sell that. Sell that. Keep the 5mm. Right? Yeah. Yeah, she's got enough money for it. Alright, cool. Next one. Alright, you want to do Oscar?
Sure.
Okay. Do you know anything about a merchant named Daniel Arda?
Yeah, I've known that guy for a while. He's an all-time traveling merchant who visits Core City from time to time. Never thought much of him. Last time he was here, he had some hardcore stuff on him. He got some Hercules drug, like told he enhances your combat performance. That sounded hardcore. So we agreed the next time he arrives, he'll bring a bunch of it. Hell, if that thing's any good, it could earn some good coin, yeah?
You missed the last line. Dominating. There you go, okay. That's the most important one, man. Alright, sell a few things to Mr. Oscar here. I think that's it. I think it's fine with the delay. It slows it down just a bit, but I think that's just fine. Um, I appreciate this big time because it's it's really hard on my throat after an hour or so. Right? So and it adds a little spice to it. So appreciate you hanging out, bud. It's great. All right, so we're ready to trade with this guy. Okay, so we're still trying to screw this guy over, right? Yes. Let's drop off all my junk and my barrels here. Crafting. Transfer all this stuff, yes. Combat. Melee attacks, meh. I want to keep the acid thing. Stealth. Keep that to sell, keep that. That's it. So now our inventory space is somewhere more reasonable. Probably have way too much food as well. That's fine. Actually, we have too much. This. Alright. The bot doesn't want to cooperate. Add Discord. Did that. Discord. Did that last one work? No? Hmm. Well, thanks for trying, Gamma. So that link is good, Gamless. That link is good, like for one person, or good for like everyone, always. Yeah, it should. He's around, right? Too drunk. I bought too drunk. Too drunk to vote. Yeah. I love the dual storytelling. Cool, Yetzer. I'm glad you're liking it. Good. Me too. Me too. This link is set to never expire. Oh, okay, cool. Unlimited amount of uses. Okay. Let me get that link down, and I'll. What's our like policy on allowing people on the Discord, anyways? Gamma. Is it just like if a streamer's like, oh, he's cool and good, or I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? This is a dead end. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, we're not looking for here. We accept everyone. Okay. And if they're brutal once they're on there, retards will be banned. Okay. Alright. Good. Good to know. Standard policy. I hope you don't mean actual retards, but. So, we're looking for core tech here. Yeah, they're probably here. Let's save. We don't save in a bit here. Have you played Underrail before, RPD? Nope. Okay. Cool. I'm interested in it. Yeah, it's a really good game. Alright, let's talk to the receptionist. Alright. The young woman meets your approach with a chalk white smile and a polite greeting. I'll do this one, everybody. Greetings, sir. Greetings. Well, I'm gonna suck at it, but because I don't feel like doing female voices. Greetings, sir, and welcome to Cortec. How may I help you? I'm looking for work. Do you have anything available? Most certainly, sir. Cortec is the top technology research and application company in Underrail. We have several open positions in the fields of geophysics, chemistry, ballistics. Could you please specify your qualifications so that we proceed? Hacking, I guess? Hacking or electronics? Hacking's gotta be interesting, right? I'm afraid not. Not at the moment, at least, but we might have something different available. Could you please tell me your full name? Cider. Allow me to do a quick check on you. She starts typing something on the keyboard. I see. You seem to be in luck, sir. We do have a position available. Please, if you'd like, talk to Mr. Joseph Harland. He's in the office right to the one down the hallway, first door to the left. Oh, and before you go, I also need to inform you that the upper floor is off limits to all non-employees. Thank you. I had some other questions. What can you tell me about Cortec? Cortec is the primary technology research, manufacturing, and application company in Core City. Being a successor to the Great Biocorp, Cortec employs some of the brightest minds in solving difficult problems of today. Cortec's desire to create a better future for everyone through technology advancement remains unmatched. What can you tell me about Cortec? I already said that. Okay. Where's Joseph? Here? Alright, cool. Alright, let you do it, Joseph. The man behind the desk greets you with a closed-lipped smile, if you'd like. One you'll find almost never leaves his face, while his superficially good-natured eyes are always focused on you, scrutinizing every motion you make and seem capable of picking up every single detail. No matter how minuscule it might be, it is an inescapable feeling, and it is making you suddenly become self-conscious of your appearance and behavior. How will any of that reflect on the interview you're about to have?
Welcome, Snyder. I'm Joseph Harley. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'd like for us to move on to the reason why you're here, if you don't mind. So, you are interested in working for Cortec?
Sure.
Not generous with words, I can say. Smiles. Yeah, I said that. You might find it surprising, but I'm positive you're the right person for the job. I'm about to offer you, or as the English residents of course we would say, dominant.
What we can do from now on is, if I'm paying attention, because I wasn't that time, when I see the green writing, I'll fill in. I'll fill in the green writing.
Right.
Um, Sorry, true neutral evil genius. Yeah, sure, I can show you my build after this in details, true neutral. After this conversation. Uh, what exactly is this job you're talking about? Why? I'm not even here about a job, but anyways.
I'll be honest with you, Cider. Cortec, because of its wealth, status, and importance to the city, has numerous enemies trying to bring it down. It's a sad state of affairs. I know, but that's the state of the world we live in. Of course, we have our own security forces. However, their effectiveness against more surreptitious threats is quite limited.
Awesome.
We are in need of someone who can act as a low-profile agent, is capable and willing to accomplish bigger tasks effectively without ever being associated with Cortec, should he be compromised. Now, I must make one thing clear. We aren't talking about any illegal or immoral affairs here, or anything similar. We simply seek our safety and prosperity of Core City, and for that it is sometimes necessary to act in the way I described. Are you interested?
Before I accept anything, I'd like to know more about Cortec. He smiles.
Of course. Cortex is the premier technology research and application company in the whole Underrail. Founded by Rupert Simmons, develops and manufactures a wide range of products and solutions for military, domestic, as well as entertainment purposes and more. For instance, we supply the systems in the arena as well as design and manufacture the complex machinery that makes the gauntlet possible. These two alone define Core City as the tame capital of Underrail. We are innovative, determined to create a better world for everyone. And in these very troubling times, we feel we make a difference.
You can count me in. He smiles. This guy likes to smile a lot.
Excellent. Those words mark the beginning of a very important chapter in your life. You are now an employee of Cortec and are free to move around most of the building. Some areas are off limits, of course. You will be paid for each individual job accomplished, generously, rest assured. And last but not least, your safety is guaranteed within the Cortec building. I can say, I've noticed you are quite a combat-ready sort of person, but in here you may be at ease.
I'm not sure yet, true neutral Eve Genius. Am I stuck to just one of them? I don't even remember. You mean out of these three, probably? Or is the short just another one? Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I'm not sure. Sorry, go ahead.
Since that's out of the way, I can say I already have a task for you.
What can you tell me about core tech? I think this is the same stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah. Should I ask about the other dudes? Yeah, sure. What can you tell me about the Praetorian security?
Praetorian security is owned by Chief Archibald Knight, and it can be considered the dominant security force in Core City. I can say. I don't know why he does that. Still, while they claim they are the best, I have to disagree. They have the numerical advantage, but Cortex security forces have much better training and equipment. Praetorian security is so old-fashioned, but let them have it their way. Of course, all this is between you and me, Agent.
Smiles.
My name is Joseph Harlan, and I like to smile.
Yeah, pretty much. You can inquire with everyone in Luther HQ. Okay. What are the, like? Is it a choice between these three, or because I'm really interested in the Chorchists, to be honest with you, and I don't want to deny myself anything with Chorchists. So am I stuck? Like between these three, I would check either none of these or Cortec. Because I definitely don't want to join Praetorian Security and JKK. I don't even know much about them. What can you tell me about JKK? He smiles. What the fuck?
I don't know anything about this game, but would say that Chorist sounds like a side build route, if that means anything, but that's just me.
I didn't even know this affects your build at all.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems thematically correct to me. Is all.
Yeah, because they're kind of like monks and sort of monks. Yeah. Churches are separate. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping for.
JKK is a large company owned by Gunnar Edson. He came to Core City many years ago and developed something the other two oligarchs needed.
What do you guys suggest I join out of like to getting the most out of the story is kind of what I'm looking for. If should I join none of them, or I'm thinking definitely not the Praetorian Security because I kind of want to fight against them. But either them or I'm thinking Cortec is probably what I'm interested in. But sorry, go ahead.
No problem. Back then, Arena was pretty much a local event. JKK made the first arena match broadcast over time. It became. Oh, sorry. Made the first arena match broadcast, and over time, it became what it is now. Now they control the betting, they transport animals to the arena, and much more. I can say. Those tri-monitors on the streets, trims put there by the JKK.
I have T12. Oh, I guess I have.
Keep one thing in mind, though, Agent. There is more to JKK than what I've just told you. Their operatives are capable of doing very, very sickening things, and they have eyes and ears everywhere. Just keep that in mind.
I guess I'm joining these guys then. If ever, I think I already have, but I'm kind of okay with that. I'm ready for my first task. No, he's not smiling anymore.
Good. Your first task, Cider, is to find one of our agents who was recently disappeared. He is known under the pseudonym Roll. Take a look at this picture of him. Notice a distinctive scar on his right cheek. He should have returned from his task several days ago. He stopped communicating with us right about that time.
Sorry, I missed the green rating there.
It's fine. He was last seen entering the core city sewer system. Sewers are not the most hospitable place, I can say, but the faceless are one extra reason why you must take extra care when going there. I want you to find Rawl, dead or alive, and inform me of your findings.
What was he doing in the sewers?
He was on a confidential mission, the details of which I can't reveal to you.
I'm on the job. So in the sewers, eh?
I like how they're sending you on a mission that to find someone whose mission was confidential when you're probably going to be finding things there that will tell you what the mission was anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if he's dead, I guess. But I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, who knows? It still seems just weird.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so true neutral, here's the build I went for. So here's my stats right now. I got 8 strength, 8 dex, 4 agi, constitution 5, super low perception, will, and intelligence 7. So I'm going for, I think what you call it as a brawler build. So it's punching slash TK. The enemies in the game that are called brawlers seem to have a similar build to this. So it's heavy into melee and heavy into psycho. And the feats I have so far are nimble, opportunist, psionics, psi-empathy, tranquility, force user, lightning punches, cheap shots, and pre-med. Fun build.
Is Cider the default name for your character, or pick the name at character creation, or what?
I picked it at character creation. It's actually Cider in the pit. It's the name of those spiders, those psionic
Ah,
spiders.
right.
So I feel like
Weird. Like,
it's a
I
good name.
thought it sounded really familiar, but it's like, is this like? I mean, yeah. I think you go with that.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty sweet name. Have you seen Dr. Bronson anywhere? I need to discuss the Neurostim project with him. I don't know if you're aware of the fact that the Gauntlet's working mechanism was designed and constructed by Cortex personnel. Why can you like make or unmake these beds? It's strange. Firearms plus heavy armor. Yeah, I find guns just really boring to play usually, so I try to make weird things. I recently tried I made a new character recently off stream and I really wanted to try chemical pistols, and I finally got to the point where you make your first one and it wasn't that great, to be honest with you. It just like because with chemical pistols the AP cost is so high that in a turn you'll like shoot it twice and then that's it. And then like with this build, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna cast this spell, I'm gonna cast this spell, and then I'm gonna go up there and punch him in the face, and then I'm gonna throw a grenade, and then I'm gonna, it just seems like you have way more options in combat available to you, which makes it pretty fun. So I'm gonna check out this floor, I guess, see if there's anything going on here. So I guess I've committed the core tech at this point. I guess I'm okay with that. Oh. Can I lockpick 90? I can. Might as well give it a go. This is my only MK3 lock. Better be worth it. I was playing the Broken Psi build, if it's interesting for you, of course. Alright, yeah, I tried also the wow, look at the quality. 88. Holy shit. Biology 24. Wow. Too bad it's universal. Universal is not good for me. Choose what you want, yeah. Are you perhaps interested in discussing the high degree of ionization of alpha radiation? Fucking nerd. Oh boy. Alright. Which floor am I not allowed? Is it this floor? I don't remember.
I think when you joined Cortec, they said you could go to the second floor.
I could go to the
They said
second floor?
employees can go to the second floor.
Alright, cool.
Employees can go there.
Kind of forgot. I'm happy we have new kitchen staff.
I do think it's funny though, because when he was recruiting, he was like, "We have needs of someone who's an outsider to do stuff." And when you agree, you're an employee now. I thought you needed someone who was an outsider.
Pretty easy job. Pretty easy to get into the company, I must say. Alright, let's get this here. Okay, it doesn't look like I can really go anywhere else beyond this. Because I think these doors are red, so... I thought this is where I get this substance checked. I guess I don't really remember. Oh, wait, I can go to SGS. That's right. SGS can do that for me. That's where I gotta go. Mess up all their beds. I'm a true anarchist, man. I'm gonna mess up your bed. Fucking up their operations from the inside. Where the hell's this going? Nowhere. Okay, well that was great. Does this go anywhere? I don't know about it. Yeah, let's talk to the receptionist again. That's it? Okay, whatever. So I think we need to go to SGS then. So if we're going to SGS, there's another quest we can do there, right? Yeah, Lennox Pierce is there. Yeah, I guess that's it. So back to SGS we go. Yeah, I was doing the side build where you have, I was tried the thermo side build. Well, thermo and thought control, and I didn't really like that one as much. I'm not sure why I didn't like it as much. I think it's just, I felt like I had, like, lots of skills available, but I didn't really need them. I don't know. Crybabies, anarchists, or protect you at scum yet? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't really helped Gorski yet, and I'm starting to help Jack Quicksilver. So I think Jack Quicksilver is the crybaby anarchists. So yeah, I don't plan on helping the protectorates. I plan on going the crybaby anarchist route. All right, let's go back to SGS. Where are you going? Nowhere. Alright. Back to SGS. Jack Quicksilver's missions are some of the coolest. Alright, that's good to know. Alright, let's go to the medical. So I think Pascal here can get this substance checked. I'd like to have a certain substance tested. Sure, I can do that. Please tell me what this is all about. I have reason to believe this combat drug called Hercules has negative effects on the human body. I need to have it tested to be sure. Combat drugs? That doesn't sound good. From my experience, administration of such substances is very likely to cause some health problems, but let's do the testing first and see what we're dealing with. Please wait for me to run some tests. It won't take too long. Pascal leaves the office while you wait. You pass your time by walking around, by playing with the pen he left on his desk, by looking at the cracks in the ceiling. He returns shortly as he said he would. At that moment, you somehow forgot where you put that pen you took from the desk. Well. I kind of do that all the time myself. I'm like a notorious pen stealer by accident. This is incredible. You're right about this drug, but calling its effects negative is a huge understatement. Tell me what you've discovered. This substance, Hercules as you call it, is in essence a mix of different synthetic hormones that act upon various organs and tissues in the body, considerably improving their performance, but only for a short period of time. This bombardment of hormones pushes the body beyond its limit and will cause horrible consequences, perhaps even death, within a relatively short time, depending on the user. Well, we know all this because we have save load powers. Metabolic saturation in muscles will eventually cause painful cramps, increased heart rate and blood pressure will cause headaches, and possibly lead to cardiac arrest. There's also the loss of concentration. Look, that's only the tip of it. There are also unhealthy amounts of heavy metals in the substance. I dare not to think where and how this is made. How did you come across this atrocity? Some guy is selling it in Core City. Oh. Oh! I need to expose him, and to do that I need some evidence. Can I have the test results? Of course. Here goes, Cider. He hands you a flash drive. Thanks. Alright. So I think we're off to a good start for that quest. So we just need to find this other dude. I think he's in the cantina. Lennox something. There he is. You want to do Lennox RBD?
Sure.
The man stares at his nearly empty glass in silence, his mind clearly elsewhere. Lennox Pierce? He snaps out, raising his head to reveal a deathly pale visage. His sluggish eyes soon focus on you, and soon begins mumbling. Communication both with his speech and his alcohol breath. Oh sorry, I almost did it.
What?
A pause ensues.
Yes.
He lowers his voice.
I mean, yes. I am Max Pierce. Are you?
Yes, Jack sent me to talk to you. You can call me Cider.
Nice to meet you, Cider. How are you, doing?
I got my toe bitten off by a rat hound. Other than that, I'm doing fine.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. It must have been painful.
Sort of, but I've been through worse.
Again, I'm, sorry to hear that. How about we finally begin? Look, Cider, I need you to help me find out what happened, how my brother died. Pat, Patrick Pierce, my brother. He came to Southgate Station over a year ago. He was a good man. He was good with, electronics. That's what we did get, my dear Pat.
His voice begins to shake, but he composes himself.
Something like a month, yeah, I think it was a month and a half. He was found dead in his room, lying in bed, dead. I came to see what happened, and that was before he died in his sleep. Tana, the counselor, he told me Dr. Pascal checked Pat's body, Doesn't know the exact cause of death. Doesn't bleeding know the cause of death.
Okay, calm down, Lennox. Calm down. What can I do to help you?
Damn it all. Just damn it. Look, something's wrong. My brother was a healthy man. Had some issues, but that's all. I need to know the truth. What if he was killed? Some accident that covered it up. What if someone killed him? It's tearing me apart. Tanner won't help me anymore. As far as he's concerned, he's done with it. But I'm not. I'm not. Cause of death unknown. Yeah, right.
It's gonna be tough. I can't make any promises, but I'm on the job.
This guy seems kind of flaky.
Really? I feel like he's just like sad that his brother died.
I guess, but that last line, he's like, oh yeah, you're not gonna let it alone. I don't know. Ignore me,
Yeah, maybe you're right.
please. I got emotional and, this is really painful to me. He was my older brother. I have no one else. Look, I'm not sure I was understandable enough earlier. I'm very tired. I don't sleep well. If you need to ask me something, I'll be here. Oh, almost forgot this.
He hands you a key card.
This is my brother's room keycard. In case you need to, check his room. Take it.
I'll go check his room first, then we'll talk. Hey, Sungif, what's up, buddy? Alright, so we're gonna investigate a murder. Let's see what we got here.
Tried to give that guy a slight rasp, but kind of just made it low and grumbly instead.
It's not, you sounded great, man. You sound like exactly what he's supposed to sound, in my opinion. Like a desperate, not desperate, depressed drunk because that his brother's dead. So it sounded good. I like it. Just played some Fantasy Wars. What's Fantasy Wars? What is that? I think this is his room here. The one room I haven't broken into. Alright. Let's loot the place first. Okay. Broken thermostat. This thermostat looks like it has been smashed pretty badly by someone. I think that's some sort of evidence. Actually, this will be interesting because I know who the murderer is, but like you can guess and try to figure out who it is. So that'll be pretty cool. Okay. Mortuary keycard. This keycard can be used to access the morgue and Southgate station. So we have access to the morgue now because of that. Let's lockpick this thing. Ah, okay. Haven't played Panzer General. Heard of it, but I've never really seen it or played it. The bathroom. Nothing. Okay. Personal laptop. Alright. Please enter the password to proceed. I could probably get the password by talking to the dude, or I could just hack it. Access granted. Welcome, Patrick. Please select one of the following options. Audio logs. Oh wow, this is a lot. Big Brett's pen heating. Do you want to do the audio logs?
Just check, yeah.
Sorry, was that a yes? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Yep. Ah, cool, sing off.
Okay. The big jackass came today and brought me a smashed thermostat. He was so angry at me, screaming and calling me incompetent. Oh, incompetent, nincompoop, whatever that is. Since the brute smashed it in anger, I can't tell if he's just stupid and doesn't know how to use it, or if he really himself had a problem. I'll check it out later.
Vera's computer. So, yeah, okay. So I guess he works on the computers here, or maybe not.
Apparently, I'm a computer expert now. Vera called me the other day to see why her computer was freezing. A quick look, but couldn't figure out what's wrong with it. Reminded herself to check it out later after I fix the lock pad in the medical.
Linux. I'm trying to adjust for the Twitch stream, so I might go a bit
Yeah, I
fast and cut
noticed
it off.
it
Okay.
works well.
It works well? Okay.
Lennox called again. He wants to see me. He's worried about my back hurting. Damn it, I've had these problems since the Core City riots. He knows that. Pain periodically comes and goes. Reminder to self, call him and tell him I'm fine. Shouldn't have even told him about the pain returning in the first place.
Door in medical.
Pascal asked me to see what's wrong with the door locked in medical. He mentioned the card is usually recognized after the 9th or 10th time, which is of course unacceptable. He gave me a spare to test it later and figure out why the bloody thing won't work. A reminder also to check out the lights in the operating room. One of them was flickering, the patients were getting nervous.
Quentin.
That's not spooky at all.
Nope.
Quentin stopped to talk about Big Jackass. He thinks I've got something against him and that I'm messing up the feeders on purpose. Like, he knows I'm doing my best, but we've got something against Brett. Jackass. I should talk to Tanner about it, not be a jerk. Also, I'm seriously endangering the whole station by hurting the hoppers. I'm already convicted, I guess. Damn it, I'm great with everyone here, but there's gotta be someone. Or two.
Technical documentation. This folder contains multiple ebooks and manuals on various equipment. Other than that, you find nothing important. Alright, so who do you want to talk to next out of all these people that you've kind of come across? RBD.
Probably Big Brett sounded interesting.
Yeah, looks like there's a little hate there, eh?
Not sure he did it, but he just sounds fun to talk to in general.
Yeah, I don't know how long you've been watching Underrail, but are you familiar with this area here? Southgate Station? Or is this all, or are you just joining in today?
A little bit.
Okay.
I mean, I was here a few days ago as well. Like, I saw you dealing with, like, this boss or something who normally has these cronies that join in when you trigger him, but you came from a different direction and killed them, and then went to the boss and killed him alone.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. I guess I'll do Big Brett. Hi, Cider. Did you see the mail I sent you about Camp Hathor? Oh, this is something. Nope, forgot to check my mail. Why not? You should check your mail. You might miss something important. Anyway, have you heard of Camp Hathor? No, I haven't. Right. Camp Hathor is a hunting camp situated not too far to the east, past the old battery recycling plant. It used to be a mining camp, but after the coal mine was closed, some miners stayed there and began hunting and exporting animal meat. We got a lot of our meat from them. The thing is, we lost contact with them after the earthquake. I'd like you to go there and see if what's going on. See if everything's okay. When you have the time, of course. Ah, yeah, Camp Hathor's a pretty cool place. I should probably go there. It's completely side quest, though. Sure, I'll check it out. Excellent. I'll wait here. Alright. Let's see. Do a quick barter. See if he has anything interesting. No. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Yeah, I remember it alright. He seemed healthy and well, but then one day he didn't leave his room for almost the entire day. When they went to check up on him, they found him dead in his bed. Poor guy. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? I like Pat. He was a good person, even though we had some disagreements. For example, I asked him to install some heaters for my hoppers. He did so, and everything was supposed to be automatic. Fine. I come back, and my hoppers are lying on their sides with their tongues out. It felt like a furnace. It felt like I entered a furnace. I don't know how he messed up, but I specifically told him to test it and be careful. Like 100 times. Make sure it's freaking work before you fire it up. My hoppers nearly died because of it. He sighs. I know it sounds like I'm overreacting, but this is serious work. I'm feeding the station for crying out loud. I think that's it, right? Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, didn't get too much there. This guy say anything new? Logan. No, not really. Let's take a quick look at the barter. You want to do this guy? I forgot his name already. What is his name? Quentin. Yeah.
Sure.
Probably won't be that much dialogue. But what do you know about Patrick Pierce's death?
Patrick, was it a heart attack? I forgot. I remember all the fuss about it. Was it a heart attack or... can't remember. It happened 2 months ago. Don't see why it's important anyway.
Can you tell me what he was like as a person?
He was a friendly guy, approachable. We were different sort of people. He'd hang out more with people like Harold or Wayne than me or Brett, for example. But he was polite and we'd chat from time to time. Although, just before he died, Brett complained about some heaters he was installing with copper pens. Said he did a sloppy job. It was true. While hoppers are about to die from overheating, Brett got a bit mad, and I understand. I even tailed once Patrick about the whole situation. I even talked to Patrick.
Okay, I think that's it here. He nods and returns to his work. Alright.
So people that are suspicious to me are Vera, because he said he was going to go back and look at her computer or something after he failed to fix it the first time. If he went back and saw something she wouldn't have liked, that could be a reason. I'm also suspicious about the medical thing, the door not working or something, because he never mentioned anything later about that.
Okay, let's go talk to Vera then. So you want to talk to Vera and then check out the medical thing?
Sure.
Alright.
Knowing my luck, I always just guess wrong. So whatever I'm guessing is probably you can be sure that's not whatever it is.
Alright, I'll let you do Vera if you'd like.
Yes, hello, can I help you, Cider?
What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death?
He died in his sleep. While it's true that Pascal never discovered the exact cause of death, I believe it's nothing to worry about. Someone suggested that a bacteria that live in the ventilation system. That would mean the death of us all, wouldn't it? you want to learn more, let's just go talk to Pascal. I'm sure he'll tell you all you want to know. I'm far too busy anyway.
That last comment's a little whack. I'm far too busy to talk about some guy who died here mysteriously. Like, okay, where are you now?
Yeah, that's not suspicious. It's actually not very suspicious, but the fact that you didn't really have anything to say was,
In itself, a little suspicious. Yeah.
yeah, like just small talk about surrounding stuff, and like nothing at all about him or people he talked with. Like the guy he talked with before, he just mentioned who you would talk with and who you wouldn't, but he was polite anyway. But this person is kind of, I mean, sure, some people are just kind of uninterested and don't talk about stuff like that. But I already had my suspicions, so clearly anything she does is suspicious, right?
That's right. Like a true detective. Usually your first hunch is always right. Apparently. Just gonna do a little robbery here. As usual. How do you get in here? I forget. I just saved, so locked. So you need some sort of special key card for that. So you want to go check the Pascal again, or the medical area, period.
Whoever it was that asked for check that door with a key card or something, I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, that was this guy here. This is the guy who's, I think it's this door over here. Well, it's just stream delay, but okay. Pascal. I'll do Pascal. Since I did him a second ago. Hey, Cider. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Here we go again. Look, I've checked the body and did various tests. I don't know what killed him. The problem with people here is that they think being a doctor means you know everything related to medicine. I'm not a forensic pathologist. We don't have any here, unfortunately. So I can only do my best to check the body and move on to treating the living. So unless you have some specific information about his death, we can't really discuss it further. Forensic pathologist? Forensic pathologists examine a dead body and determine the cause of death. It's not the most wanted profession in the excuse me, world today. We, the few doctors here in SGS, aren't really specialized in that sort of thing. So we do the best we can. What if his death was a planned murder? Well, I found no traces of toxins or any other deadly substances in his blood. He doesn't have any wounds, internal or external, on his body. And I checked it twice. A violent death is highly unlikely. Alright. Let's go check out the medical room here. Alright, so you had the key card for this. Where's that flickering light? Morgue. Let's check the let's check the console first. Welcome to Southgate Station Medical Database. Access patient records.
This is the part where when you walk into the morgue, someone shuts the door and locks you in.
Oh fuck. That is some creepy shit. Patient records. Open recent patient list. Well, let's just go straight to Patrick Pierce. Symptoms. Chronic back pain. Prescribed painkillers. Gabapentin this time. We are getting low on other painkillers since we don't have any. When suffering from epilepsy, gabapentin will have to do. Okay. Arlene Banks. Insomnia. Arlene reported having trouble falling asleep again. Prescribed some mirtazapine for now. We'll see tomorrow how it went. Update. It worked. We'll continue monitoring her condition. Brett Fields. Forehead laceration. Big Brett showed up with a deep cut about 10 centimeters long across his forehead, caused by him tripping in the hopper pen and hitting his head on one of the rocks. Disinfected, stitched up, and bandaged his head and told him to return tomorrow so that I can check for any potential complications, infections, etc. Michael Mordington. Sharp chest pain. Mord came while everyone was asleep and complained about a sharp chest pain waking him up. I checked him out before but couldn't find anything. Took some samples, left him in the office while I did some testing, and other than slightly lower vitamin B levels, nothing seems to be wrong with him. Update. He said everything is fine now. Few days have gone by without any chest pains. Told him to see me if the pain returns. Joe Hendricks. I don't know who that is. Depression. Joe came and asked for depression tablets, sertraline. Said it's the only thing that helps her. I administered placebo treatment because I have reasons to believe it's all in her head. Gave her some inert tablets and will monitor her condition. Tablets helped her a lot, just as I suspected. We'll prescribe more and continue to monitor her condition further. Sneaky doctors. Broken toe. For Lucas something. Lucas is the guy at the armory. Lucas dropped a grenade case on his foot and smashed his toe. Fixed him up and prescribed him painkillers. Recommended only light painkillers, does so that the overuse doesn't slow down the healing process. I guess I should... Yeah, Arlene's just a girl in the cafeteria. Michael Mord is like this guy outside of STS who was fishing. Joe Hendricks, I'm not even sure who that is. And Lucas is the armory guy. Open patient archive. Access denied. For further information, please contact your administrator. Alright. Access medical inventory. Surgical equipment. Okay. Is there anything interesting here? Not that I can see. Forceps. Note, the numbers for certain types are not correct. Recheck. What's a... skin hook? Jesus, what? Surgical needle. No. One is inexplicably missing from operating room. Doubt it was broken and discarded. They're big and sturdy.
That wasn't used for a murder weapon.
Yeah? Could be. Could be. So those are the only... There's like two weird things. There's forceps and the surgical needle. If that has anything to do with it. Standard equipment. Kidney dish 6 out of 5. How is this possible? Okay. Thermometer. Select to open submenu. I don't know what that means. Because we found that broken thermometer in his room, right? Just saying. Yeah. Well, I know who it is, Dapper, because I played through this once. But, you know. I've done this once and I remember. But RBD's not here, so that's cool. So he can do the true, like, I don't know detective work. Whereas I can be like, is this relevant? I don't know, you know. Not a good liar.
Here I come to save the day. Or ruin it, as it were.
Yeah, one of the two. The medication list is too long for you to review them all. Alright. Notes. New medical equipment. We'll be receiving new medical equipment soon. The existing inventory will need to be rechecked and expanded, unless we want to risk the same thing from the last thing happening again. Quentin's dimethyl mercury. Quentin retrieved a dose of dimethyl mercury. He mentioned he needed it for testing on burrowers. No. Why do we even have a dose of the most powerful neurotoxin in our inventory? Could be interesting. Repair the lock pad. Remember to notify someone to check that the broken lock pad. I swear it took 10 to 15 tries for it to finally accept my keycard. Surgery room lights. Surgery room lights are flicking. It looks like a horror scene in there. Call someone to fix it. Empty. Empty. Okay. I think we're done here. Alright, let's take a look around now. Iron gut. Learn that. Doctor's coat. Don't think that's of any use.
Looks like a doctor.
Yeah, I don't know if that's ever relevant. Maybe. I kind of feel like there was a point that you could do that. Maybe. But I think you find another one at that point.
I didn't think it was relevant. I thought it was fun.
Alright, well, we'll
But
take
if
it.
it is relevant, that will be.
Alright, we'll take it then. We'll take it. Good call. You never know. Alright, freezers, so like maybe we can check out the corpse here if it's still here.
I mean, sometimes you just need a doctor's coat, man.
Corpse. The body bag in front of you contains a male corpse. The label on the bag reads Patrick Pierce. It appears that the corpse has been here for some time, but the extremely low temperature of the freezer prevented it from decaying. Biology. Examine the corpse. I don't know if my biology is high enough, but we'll find out. No matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to determine the cause of this man's death. So yeah, I guess my biology is too low. Touch it.
Wah, wah.
You touch the corpse, but nothing interesting happens. Leave the corpse.
What would you expect to happen? You expect to jump up and attack you?
Maybe. I was lying when I said there weren't zombies in this game. Let's go check out that flickering light in this surgery thing, if it even is fixed yet. I've never really been in here. This is the surgery room here. Lights are flickering again. Not now. They surprise you. Okay. Okay. Talk to Pascal again, if there's anything new. Don't think there is anything new. Okay. Well, who's next? Who do you want to talk to next there, Herbie? You got anybody in mind?
Not in particular. I don't know any of the people who we haven't talked to.
Okay. We'll go talk to Tanner, who's like the big honcho. See if he has anything of interest. We can also talk to the brother again. I know that we've gathered some info. Hadrian Tanner. You want to do Tanner?
Sure, I can do that.
Okay. He nods.
Cider.
I wanted to ask you a few questions about Patrick Pierce. He stares at you for a moment before responding.
Lennox is back again, I reckon.
I just want to help the man out. He's down at the bar right now, not too far off from drowning in alcohol.
As do I. But we've done all we could. Patrick died in his sleep. Pascal examined him after death and again after that. On Lennox's insistence. No visible traces of injury, external or internal. The body is still being kept on ice even after a month or so as he refuses to bury it. These things happen. He might have gotten in contact with something toxic and, unfortunately, passed on. I'm afraid Lennox is just looking for someone to blame for his loss, to relieve his pain in a certain way.
I'll go back to this menu, see if he says something different here. Why won't you help him? He just wants to find out what happened to his brother. Is this the same? Yeah, I think it is. After the first line.
Do you want me to say that line?
Sure. Yeah, say the first line, I'll go next.
It is not a matter of us not wanting to help him. We have done all we could. Patrick died in his sleep. Pascal examined him after death and again after that. Alexis insisted. No visible traces of injury, external or internal.
Alright. Didn't get too much there. Let's see if there's anybody else. Arlene was on the patient list. Maybe you can talk to her. See that guy in the corner? The one that looks like a train wreck? That's Lennox Pierce. Try not to disturb the poor fellow. What do you know about Patrick's death? Looking at his brother over there, I wish I knew more, but I can only tell you that what we all know. Pat died in his sleep. Thinking about it, what if Pascal found out what killed Pat, and it turned out it was agonizingly painful, and that he was struggling the whole time? Would you like to learn something like that? I don't know what's better of the two. I really don't. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? She smiles. Pretty sweet, actually. We used to chat a lot whenever he showed up. He talked about his horrible past in Core City, how he survived the riots. He felt he did some bad things back then. Now he's finally found a way to atone for what he did by leading a more peaceful life. Then Big Brett comes along and starts nagging about those stupid heaters in his hoppers. I think that's it. Alright, let's talk to the brother again. Whenever you're ready.
Yep.
What do you think caused Patrick's death?
It's wrong. Just wrong. A healthy man died in his sleep without name calls. Damn. Open, there's no point in investigating further. There's no evidence of foul play or whatever they said after death. That is what you argue. I want. I need the truth.
What did Patrick do in Core City?
Didn't I tell you about that already?
Nope.
Strange. I could have sworn I mentioned. Pat and I, we were orphans. Our mother died when we were young. And Dad, we never met him. So we had to take care of ourselves. Or, more precisely, Pat had to take care of himself. After years of doing whatever was corn, scavenging, and what we did, Pat and I come to Coal City. And it was just after Fire Corp fell apart. Maybe sometime after, riots and chaos filled the streets. Great horde insecurity, newly formed at the time, needed more to help them fight the rider bunch. Pay was good, so we Pat He was young and very to became unfortunate.
What can you tell me about Praetorian security?
They were trying to take control over the city, and they eventually did. They are one of the major factions in the core city now, but they were a marvel back then compared to what we are now.
Please continue.
And I both stayed in core city to do his work. Um, all went well for a while. Fortunately, he was hurt during one of the riots. A brute with a sledgehammer slammed him right in the side. The bastard got him real bad, so we had to leave Victorian security. He couldn't do his job anymore. He was also hurt mentally. Saw things, horrible things, rarely talked about, but I can see it. We left Core City after that. Nothing for us there anymore. I took care of him until his back got better and let him split. He went around, learned to work with electronics. He didn't want to be a scavenger his whole life, so he roamed and before settling here in Southgate Station. Told me he was happy here. He finally found a place to feel safe and at home.
Tears begin rolling out of his eyes to refill his glass.
And
What about you? What did you do after you split? He wipes his eyes.
I had to learn to take care of myself. I went to work in the foundry for a while as a miner, but since I valued my life somewhat, they let me get this. Pay was good and big, but the place held was all but a death trap. Then I worked at junkyard docks, did all sorts of things. Take time to mention.
What can you tell me about Patrick? I don't know if I already said this already, but let's see. No, I haven't.
Pat was a good man, hardworking, dedicated. He was the best brother a man can hope for. I just can't let all this go he did. I've had this terrible feeling about his death, and these jerks won't let me know the truth. I know it. I know it. And whatever happened to them didn't deserve it. That I can swear.
So should I say number two here? I have reasons to believe that your brother was murdered. Or should I get more evidence? What do you think?
I didn't see a full list, or I don't remember all the people in his laptop. If you talked to them all already, then you probably want to go ahead and do that. But if you haven't, then
Well, I'll go back to the
I will.
I'll go back to the laptop and we'll see if we missed anybody. There was also another lead in that in what he said there. Not
The
sure.
brute with the sledgehammer.
So not the brute himself, but who he worked for, right?
Oh yeah, Victorian.
We can go check out Praetorian, see if there's anything, any more to his story about getting hit with the sledgehammer or something like that. Or who knows? It could be that brute, the sledgehammer might have something to do with it. So in the audio logs, there's Big Brett, there's Vera, there's Lennox, which is his brother. There's the door, which is which is Pascal, I guess, and there's Quentin. So that's it there. Talk to all those people.
Quentin is the dude near Brett.
Yeah, that's right. So I guess we'll go to Core City at this point and see if we can dig up any more information there. Sound good to you?
Sure.
Unless you got something else you want to check there.
Have you done this quest once or twice before?
Once.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you've done it twice, then you might know. You can just blind accuse, and if you know who it is, get it right. But
I don't know if you can. Probably can, yeah. Like you can probably do that. But
sometimes in these types of quests, they make you have actual either go through dialogue to quote unquote find evidence, or actually pick up evidence that you need to have in order to actually make the accusation successful. But
yeah.
not every game does that. So
Yes, that would have been another tip to see like what the list of who you even accuse at this point. So we could do that when we go back to see if there's more tips there. Where's this ladder go? Bodyguard. Save here. Don't know what the hell's down here. Is he gonna attack me on sight, this guy? Heard about that zoner that killed 12 cybugs in arena? Dominating. Don't cause trouble,
yeah,
I'll zone it out. Alright, wanna get in motion? What the hell is this place? Sergio the Wizard? What the fuck? I'm kinda scared to go here, but... Is this a drug dealer? Sounds like a drug dealer. I'm wondering if this is a new area as well. What the hell is this orb here? You want to do Sergio the Wizard? The man stands next to the strange orb face down, allowing the hood of his robe to conceal his face completely. This well-made, unstained attire illuminated by the psychedelic orb sets him apart from the ranting people aimlessly staggering about, or the sharp-eyed bodyguards overseeing their every move. He appears to be someone important, but your approach is met with no immediate response. Soon, however, his head slowly rises, revealing a face of a young man. Then an unexpected word comes out of his mouth.
meow.
What?
I like this guy already. Greetings, cat. My name is Sergio. Do you want to get in motion, huh? Do you?
What do you mean by getting in motion?
Never heard of motion? Cat, you're so silly. It's obvious you are not core city. Let's put it this way. Life in core city is boring and depressing. Fact. Everywhere you go, everywhere you look, you see death, misery, pain. Fact. Yes, arena might be the best thing since cats, but it definitely doesn't help the death toll. Yeah, agree? I'm with him there. Cats. The win. Is there an alternative? Cat, you betcha. You need to get yourself in motion. It'll take you on an exciting journey, unimaginable by most people. Fantastic, vivid, sensational, extraordinary. Something you can't forget. It's as fun as it sounds. Meow.
Does it, does it involve this orb thing in front of you?
The shisha? Why, yes, it does. All you need to do is smoke from the shisha and enjoy the motion. It's safe, trust me. Lots of people do this. Of course, it comes at a price.
You mean it's not free? I'm so naive.
I like how his metric of whether it's safe is how many people do it.
Yeah.
Ha! Only bullets and bolts are free for a city cat, and only if you take them a certain way. Seriously now, I usually charge 60 charons per session, but for you, it'll be 60 charons. I think that's fair. This guy!
Ridiculous. And people pay that much money?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'll take any excuse to say meow, okay? They sure do. All the cats come here to get themselves into motion. Once you experience it, you too will understand it.
What's with all the meowing?
Could I answer that question with a meow?
Yes.
In that case. Meow.
So there was a dog running around in circles from this guy, and I was wondering when I came in, what is wrong with that dog? So yeah, what is wrong with that dog?
What dog?
Point to the dog. Sergio carefully observes the dog and its bizarre behavior.
Seems normal to me. I'm a cat person, though, and as such, I know nothing about dogs. Silly creatures.
Oh, did I cut you off there?
No.
Okay.
Meow.
Oh, do I want to take some drugs here? I'm afraid, like, you get addicted. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm all for some recreational drugs, but what can
You could always just save
yeah, maybe I should save first. Yeah. What can you tell me about Core City?
the magical save button.
Yeah.
The difference between you and the villains. Aha, you may be powerful in a number, but can you save your game? Meow. Or, better yet, Core City is where all hopes and dreams can come true, cat. Unless you get killed. You have Arena for fun. Hardcore City Bar for even more fun and motion.
He leans forward and whispers.
That you can hear, cat.
Resumes speaking in his normal voice.
For the ultimate fun. I missed my chance to say, Hardcore City Bar!
You did it a bit, but yeah, not as intensely.
All that in Core City.
I gotta go. See you around. All right, let's. I think I'm gonna do an individual save in case it takes a long time for the drugs, but take drugs. I feel like it won't have too much of an effect, but sometimes, like, I don't know, the games don't like it when you take drugs.
Well, I mean, his metric on whether it's safe or not is how many people do it, so.
It's gotta be safe then, right?
Yeah,
Right. I'd like
gotta
to.
be. 100%. What could possibly go wrong?
Right. I'd like to try this motion thing. 60 Sharons. There you go. Oh, sorry, I'm doing your voice acting here. My bad. I went too far.
It's fine. Hey, cat. How about finally getting yourself in motion? Interested? That'll be 60 carats.
Here you go.
Good. Let's get you in motion, cat.
He points to the shisha.
Simply draw smoke.
Draw smoke from the shisha. Alright. I'm gonna wake up in a fucking sewers and shit and completely robbed. Let's see. I've never seen this before.
Rainbow! And then pass out.
This is kind of nice. What the fuck? We're going faster now, but it's okay. I like fast. I've never seen this before. A bit too fast now. Okay, let's slow down. Down. Ah! Going on a trip. Wake up next to the sewers. Alright. Ew, that's disgusting. Well.
That was the thing that happened.
Yep, that was the thing that happened indeed. I don't see any, Alright. Do it again? Are you, serious 212, or does it actually do something if I do it again? I don't remember what we're doing here with all that trip. What was I doing here again? I don't remember. Is this the sewers? It looks like the sewers. I do have a reason to come here, but let's just focus on one quest at a time here. I'll do like 10 million things at once. Do it.
Well, I guess it's 60 coins for a warp point to the sewers.
Yeah, really? Yeah, exactly. We are now a motioner. Have I been up here before? I don't think so, no. Oh! Gangsters. Gonna get one shot here, probably. No, not quite. Okay. Shoot a grenade, heal up, and then force field.
I honestly kind of expect grenades to destroy a loot, but
Yeah. They don't, luckily. Alright, that guy just got one shot. How many dudes are in here? Let's take a look. There's only 2 more dudes. Maybe I don't need to force field them off. Stun the close one or the far one? What armor do I have left? Okay, I have my bulletproof vest on, so I'm not too afraid of guns. So let's just do this. Oh, I didn't bounce between the two of them. Shit. Alright, let's heal up. Punch him. Hide here. Where'd the other guy go? He must be in the corner there. This guy's got some dodge. Alright, we incapacitated him. It's good. Just go hide behind the door again. Oh, there's 2 of them. Mental breakdown. Resolve. Okay. Shoot a grenade. Seems fun. Kinda wanna stun this dude here. So let's use a hypo. Oh, we didn't kill this guy. Ah, not enough action points. Should be fine though. Almost invulnerable to bullets, really. Okay. That crit got through though. Let's make sure we kill this guy. Okay, good. Close. And we could still stun this guy or kill him. Or which one can we stun? Stun the far guy? Yeah. Okay, never mind. Just insta-give them. Alright. Recharge your fist weapon. I guess I'll take everything. Okay. Seven mechanical resistance? 8. It's pretty good armor though. It's worth a lot of money. Can't stealth with it though, that's what sucks. So it's not really that good. 14 heat resistance though. That is a lot of heat resistance. Maybe I'll hold on to that one. I don't know if I'll ever need heat resistance, but maybe it'll come in handy. Don't need that. Do I need that biosuit? Actually, I don't have a biosuit yet. Okay. Just kind of wandering about right now. I'm trying to get to where the Praetorian security is, but to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure where it is, but exploring the city at the same time. More gangsters. No. I'm going on a cleanse. I'm good. Hillary killed Haram. How are you doing? Harambe, I guess.
That username, though.
I should do a quick save here. Okay. Oh shit. Ah, I gave him first hit on me. And I'm in stealth. That was a big mistake. I might die here. Yeah, insta-kill with a grenade. Wow. Oh shit. You look Jewish. Are you Jewish? No, I'm not Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
Rip.
Yeah, rip indeed. Alright, I gotta jump on him this time. Oh, my proxy. My proxy. Oh, it's one dead. Should I use side booster? Probably.
You look like you have enough to go around.
Yeah, then pretty cheap and easy to make. I'll be able to make them at some point. Where are you from? I'm originally from Northern Ontario. I'm living in Quebec at the moment, Canada. What are your thoughts on the refugee crisis? I don't really feel like discussing that here, Nate. Thanks for asking, though. Alright, get that guy incapacitated. How much AP do we have left? 8? Too much with that. Other than pop drugs. I guess we just end our turn here.
I feel like I'm out of the meme loop here, but the political meme loop is the one meme loop I'm okay at being out of.
Oh man, I almost got one shot by that oh, I'm dead. Oh no, not dead. This guy's just a suicide grenade guy. Just has like no respect for his allies. Okay. My shield blocked it all. What a crazy person. Okay, so we need some heals. Maybe? We might not need to heal if we kill this guy. He's the last one left. Can we stun him? Can't stun him.
Are those commoners off to the right?
Yeah, zoners. Yeah. They're called zoners. People who live in the slums of the city, pretty much. Alright, we got the incapacitation off, so we're just gonna end our turn here. Get punched. I thought that suicide grenade guy was gonna get me. But he didn't.
He tried it.
Yeah. Ended up killing himself and the other guy. The fuck? Let's take the shield off. Alright. Oh, why did I charge it twice?
So nice you charged it twice.
Charges a large energy storage of 30 energy. I don't know. Charge it twice. I don't know why. Okay. I don't really want to even pick that up. Belts are worth quite a bit of cash. The bolts. Omni tool. It's not worth much. Leave it there. It's getting out of control, eh, Jason? How's it going, bud? If you guys are looking for other cool streamers, make sure to give Jason's show here a follow. He's a wild Australian folk. Wow, MK4 mine. First time I see that from loot. I'm not gonna pick it up though.
Don't think you could sell it?
It's not worth that much. Figured I'd leave it there. Whoa, look at this armor. 12. Oh, but armor penalty 65. I can't wear that.
I'm a loot hoarder. I always pick up stuff if I think I can sell it.
Well, in this
Then
game,
again,
it's hard to sell stuff in this game. So you
yeah,
need to draw the
yeah.
line somewhere in this game. Um, this one's armor penalty 20, which is still too much, really, to use. I'm gonna end up selling that as well. I think I'll grab this armor though. It's worth pretty good cash, not too heavy. Yeah, and like it's encumbrance is a thing in this, so like first time I play this, it's like the mine I will pick up, will I? Yeah, they're kind of rare, but so it's hard to come across. It's easy to sell, so a bit heavy though. Don't follow
Can you
me.
use it?
No, I'm not trained in traps.
Oh, you don't. You have to be trained in it.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun to use.
Yeah, yeah. Traps are pretty fun. Oh shit, Zephyr. You won the raid. Go ahead, sir.
Imagine you would kind of need a stealth build to use traps really effectively, so that you can actually like run in
Yeah.
stealth and drop the trap.
Exactly. Yeah. There's also a skill where you can lay traps in combat instantly, so that's pretty nice.
Oh, that's
It's actually
nice.
yeah, it's got like a 2-turn cooldown too, so it's really fast. It's actually really powerful.
Kind of like a kiting build.
Yeah, exactly. How's this game going? It's going good, Cedric. Having a lot of fun. Good challenge. I'm finally like dedicating myself to finally trying to beat this game because it's a game that if you start playing it and then you stop playing it, it's just so hard to come back to it than to continue where you were.
Forget what you're doing, or
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, kind of like you lose track of like the story and whatnot. What's up, Panda? How's it going, buddy?
I was gonna say like if there's like a journal thing, you might be able to use that. But
Yeah, the journal helps, but it does help a lot. But you like, I wouldn't say a lot. It does help. Like, so you'll be able to jump back in and continue it. But I just feel like it like these types of games, you just benefit way more to just kind of go with the flows. Keep the flow of the story going. Whereas if you stop, you're like, what was the story about? Well, you forget little things so when I play these types of games, I try to, just get all the way through it. Neo Leaguer, which gun was I using? This one's got extra magazine and it's got laser scope, which is what I'm looking for, plus 15% accuracy. Oh, I guess it was that. Yeah. I didn't realize it was XM as well. Okay, where the hell is this going? Ooh, a gym. See you, bud. I'm not gonna pick up that acid. Wrong person, Jason. So you're saying bye to the wrong person. Alright, shops there. Ooh. Oh, special SMG. It's not worth that much money, oddly enough. Mini Izu. Small 5mm old world SMG. Can't use it though, don't have the gun skill. Cloaking device? How does it compare to the one I made? So this one, 16 stealth. Evasion 8. 24 stealth, yeah, this one's a lot better. That crown thing? Yeah, what is that crown thing? Cap. hell is even over there? Oh, it's a locker? Alright, well. We are royalty. I got royalty in my chat. Steel plates. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm never gonna be using those. It's really heavy. It's worth almost nothing as well. Well, kind of getting sidetracked here, but that's okay. Twitch Prime. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Electronic lock. Power box. Key card. Locked. Alright. Amazon Prime. Oh yeah. Blanket? What kind of name is Blanket? Behind you! No, not now, I'm watching the fight. Stop bothering me. Dominating. Okay. Can I turn his power off and then just go in there and rob him? That's probably what I can do. I feel like this guy is probably a, has some sort of quest to him. Oh, whatever. So lockpick there. Neat. Gun, some batteries. There's nothing there. Poor guy. Just trying to watch the game and he gets robbed. Alright. We're jerk, I know.
Well, you stole from someone named Blanket, so I don't really know how bad you should feel about that.
Serves him right for having a name like Blanket, I guess.
I'm a terrible person for saying that.
What? Guy in chat who's called Blanket's like, I resent that. Another gangster over there. Grenade. .9mm special handgun. Old world. Just look at that damage. 25 AP though. Oh. 9mm. I'm not gonna use it, but I kind of want a gun just has a very low AP. But wow, this thing's strong. Strong. Alright. Alright, let's do a quick save here. Do some more gangster killing. Do I want to do some gangster killing? Yeah, I guess. Who are these people? Okay, you want to do, I can't even pronounce his name, Lujstanka or something like that. An unusually muscular boulder of a, oh, it's a woman. Woman takes a firm stand before you, wielding a massive sledgehammer. She doesn't seem very pleased, to put it mildly, and her rock-shattering stare seems equally as potent as her strong arms. Also, the giant hammer in her hands looks like it was connected with quite a number of skulls in the past, further contributing to the whole image.
You filthy male pig. You are all bastards.
I don't know. Dude, I don't know what that word means.
Cheaters. Selfish good for nothing. Like that husband of mine. The love of my life. Jimpy G. I can't say that with a straight face. Who cheated on me with some Svetlana girl. Ugh.
Bre. I think it's just like a filler word. Bre. You know.
Bre.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. Bre. Like, you know, something like that. I don't know.
but I ended that affair with a swift blow to his head. You were all the same. Pigs, cheaters, get out of my house. Drop off.
Drop off. Nice, good job. Zormir. I'll do this one. As you approach the masked man, he proceeds to wipe off some of the dirt from his lenses before looking at you. His stained clothes seem a few sizes too big for him. Either he had suddenly lost a lot of weight, or they were perhaps too big for him in the first place. Whatever the case, you stop thinking of it and focus on following his muffled voice. Hello, whoever you are, and welcome to my shack. Ignore the smell if you can, and don't fall off the ledge, breh. This guy's saying breh as well. I've seen, yeah, I think it's like a way, it's like bro, but like not bro. I've seen enough of that for today. So, how's life? Well, not that bad, to tell you the truth. Not dominating, but also not too bad. The few of us here have formed, you dig, a small community, us foreigners as they often call us. Ha, bre. We protect each other from the gangsters and other stuff. Sticking together is the best way to not get dominated around these parts, bre. Hey, bre. I'm telling it like it is. Also, listen, we've got a couple good barrels. Good, quote unquote. Good barrels. For the soup, I mean. Barrel soup. Each of these barrels has its own unique and dominating flavor to it. So if you want to rent one? Let me know. Only listen, bre. You can't take them away. You can only use them here. Dig, bre? I recommend the BioCorp oil barrel. The bright red one. It adds a punchy sour note to everything you put in it. Yeah, man. It's so bre. He drools off. Have any of the... Sorry, go ahead.
He was talking about barrels, and I thought he was mentioning them for storage because you use all the barrels in that city for storage. Like, you've caught on to my scheme, have you? You're now making me pay to use these barrels to store stuff. Is that it?
No, there's like a thing in this area called barrel soup, apparently, and it's just, I don't know, apparently it's some sort of food thing. Have any of these been approved by the Core City Health Organization, if there is one? Yeah, okay. Muffled laughter fills his gas mask. You've got a fine sense of humor, brother. You do. Okay, this is already done. I'll think about it. Oh, you can't actually try the barrel soup? Do I fight those gangsters up ahead? I don't know. I guess I should clear the gangsters out while I can. Quick save here. Let's make sure this guy attacks me. I'm sure he will. Every gangster so far has attacked me, so... Just upon approaching them. Get out of here. Yeah. Oh, there's a stealth dude there. Oh wow, this strength decrease is making us encumbered. Does it cost AP to drop shit? Let's see. Weight 18 pounds. I don't think it did. Okay, that's good. Alright. I guess we kill the melee guy first. Oops. Yeah, I don't want to shoot him, I want to punch him. There's probably more gangsters around the corner, I got a feeling, that haven't come yet, but whatever. Oh, there's one. Ah! Don't have the AP to punch him either. I'm gonna use more adrenaline shot here. No, actually there's no real point. Just hope we survive this guy's psionic attack. Barely. No. Let's see. Consumables. Yeah, let's just use an adrenaline shot here. Alright, he's incapacitated. He's incapacitated. Next.
What, you don't think now is the time for the Hercules?
Well, I'll pass on the Hercules for now. Alright, well they're all... Yeah, look at this, it's so strong this build. All three of them got crowd controlled because of that. Not to mention we can just kill them all. Oh. How much AP is it to use a battery? 10 AP. Okay. Oh, he netted me. Oh, and then crit me for 100. Wow. And he went out of sight after. Wow. That guy tooled me. Because now I'm like, what do I do? I can't heal anymore. I can't punch. And he's out of sight over there. I could force field him off. That's probably what I have to do here. Damn, that guy tooled me good. Pretty smart AI.
Dominated.
This is 10 AP. Does 30 to 60 damage. Okay, so it looks like this is better for dealing damage. Let's hope this doesn't hit me as well. Let's see. Alright, 36 damage. Wow, this net really fucked me up. Yeah. I might have to throw a grenade to just... because I need to kill this guy, and my gun damage is horrible. Oh, I can stun him. Okay. Alright, force field that off. I thought I couldn't stun him because it was on cooldown, but it's not. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought I couldn't stun him neutral. I thought it was on cooldown. It's different type of stuns? Oh, really? Which bolt does it parameter stuns it? So wait, I didn't see if he had second wind on still. I know with like electrical things you can stun them because it short circuits them, but okay. Why did I go stealth? I probably shouldn't. Am I still netted? I'm still netted. Okay. Probably gonna have to run away from this guy. Because I can't shoot him or anything, right? Well, once it wears off, once this force field wears off, I'll probably just insta give him. Let's just wait for that. Close. 7 health. Shield off. Pneumatic monsoon crossbow. Wow, it's a mouthful. Don't need more nets. Yeah, like if I was good in tailoring, I'd probably make a bladed Like, bladed sounds cool, and having bladed ninja tabi boots would be pretty awesome. Well. $11 to $15. Okay, not as good as what we got now. Let's equip something else for grenades. I'll stop using MK1 grenades, and I just don't think they're good enough right now. I don't think I'm gonna carry this around. It's freaking 18 pounds. I'm never gonna use it. It's worth a lot of money, but whatever. Raducian. You want to do Raducian? Sinin? Raducinin? The man starts screaming something at you as soon as you come near him. Unfortunately, due to him having a single rotten tooth in his mouth, you find it difficult to discern anything of his frantic speech. Anything but one word. Bucket. One specific bucket, it seems. Maybe with a hole or two, you aren't sure. Sadly, this is all you're able to make of its incomprehensible blustering. I will never know why the particular bucket means so much to him. Okay, never mind. I guess you're not doing this, guy. Bucket. There's some fucking sad people in this area. Holy shit.
This guy really likes buckets.
Bucket. Bucket. Okay.
But they had a lot of fun making the dialogue for this game.
Yeah, dialogue's really good, but that's one of its better features is the dialogue. I don't know if I want to keep exploring these zoned out areas here. Yeah, let's go here. I've never fully explored all the slums in this game. Maybe we'll come back to it at some point. Maybe I will do that after instead of exploring Camp Hather. Look, the Camp Hather story is pretty awesome.
I mean, they're slums. It's kind of hard to have motivation to explore them.
Yeah, fat loot though, man. But there's interesting characters too. That's another thing. You know. The guard motions you to stop before speaking in a rigid official tone of voice. Excuse me, sir, but I must advise you to stay on this side of the bridge. It is unsafe to go across, and as you can see, Praetorian security guards have been posted here to make sure nothing unwanted can get in the city. You can't tell me where to go. Technically, I can't stop you, but I can advise you. Have a nice day, sure. Okay, what is over here? Don't even know. I gotta go now, since he told me not to go. I don't know if this is where the Faceless came or whatever. Take a quick peek.
He seems like a nice guy. Even when you were rude with him, he was nice.
Yeah. That is true. Okay. I vaguely remember this area. Maybe.
I fully expected him to get all gruff on you. But...
Yeah. Me too. Silencer. Barrel compensator. I'll go grab it. Core City Beauty. Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you ever explore that vault with all the Talmers or whatever in them?
The Burrowers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went in there. Yeah. Didn't really get anything out of it other than a bit of XP. I
Oh,
think you get a random good loot off one of the corpses in there, and the one that I got was like a pistol or something, so it wasn't really helpful for my build. I think the first time I did it with this build, when I was playing this build, I actually got a really nice fist weapon. So I was like, that's what I expected to find there. But no, it seems to be random. So there's muties that way. Never been that way, that's for damn sure. Alright, this just smells of ambush. I don't know why, but I smell an ambush. Mac. What's going on, Mac? This young man appears to be drawing some intricate graffiti on the wall. Ooh, graffiti artist. The artist seems focused on getting the final details right on his almost finished piece. Perhaps he doesn't notice you are there, or he is simply ignoring you. In addition, he seems to be faintly humming a catchy melody, one you are unable to recognize, however. You want to do Mac?
sure.
Excuse me. The man turns around, glances at you for a second, then turns back to continue his work.
Hey, man.
What are you working on there?
Just some graffiti. What do you think of it?
Looks pretty awesome.
Thanks, man. Most graffiti in Core City is done by me. Actually, all of them. I'm the only writer around here. Oh, and not counting what the freed Romans have been scribbling on the walls. That's amateur work. Once I finish this one, I'm gonna do a throw up.
You want to throw up? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm not going to throw up, man. Throw up is a type of graffiti. It's,
He looks around the area.
there's one above me. That big white one. Simple outline with one color filled. A throw up. There's so much of that stuff to talk about, but I don't have the time now. Gotta finish this place.
You know, there's a lot of graffiti in Underrail.
The good ones were done by me. What? It's the truth.
How do you feel about the faceless invasion?
Couldn't care less. Maybe they should destroy Core City, you know? It would mean a change of scenery, which would be hardcore. Plus, it's not like I can't find better places to work, and I got tired of this place anyway. I'll move on to something new. Maybe I should move to North Underrail next. I'll think about it.
What can you tell me about Core City?
I don't know what to say. It's a big city, so I got zoomed for writing. Drop zone is the best though. No guards here to bother me. So the best stuff I've done is right around here. Oh, he says room for writing, my bad.
It's all good. What can you tell me? Oh, sorry, I skipped ahead. Are you done the dialogue there?
Yeah.
Okay. What can you tell me about Drop Zone?
It just says, yeah, he returns to his work, so
Ah, okay.
I kind of stretch that to yeah, because that's what, yeah. The zone, well, it's pretty bad in here, man. I think my graffiti adds some beauty to this death drop zone. Just look around, use your eyes, and you're bound to see more than I can ever explain with words.
Actually, I'll be going now. It's kind of a boring NPC. I don't know if he's relevant.
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't know if he's relevant at all later on, but who knows?
I mean, it does add to the character. I mean, it's like you see all this graffiti, and I'm like,
He did it.
wonder who did all that. Well, who's this guy?
Alright, let's get out of this slummy place. Maybe. Hey, you mean to come here? We're still investigating a damn murder. Oh, I missed a delicious barrel.
Was it one of the legendary soup barrels?
Afraid not. Just had junk in it. Charge my fist weapon. Man, I've had this fist weapon forever. I'm surprised I haven't found anything new. I'm really totally due for finding something new. That's another good reason to go into tailoring. I'd be able to make better fist weaponry. But I wouldn't be able to make it nomadic, which is extremely important. Because that part is super important.
Do shops ever refresh their inventory, get different stuff?
Yep, I don't know how it works, but it feels like every half an hour or something like that. But I don't know what it's based on. It could be like dialogue lines or story advancement, but it feels like it's just straight up time. So, yeah, it's my guess anyways.
That's pretty nice.
Yep. They also get money again, and then you can allow it to sell stuff to them again, so it's alright. Don't think I've been in this area yet. In upper level. Well, I have a bit, just to talk to Cortec. So easy to get sidetracked in this game with other quests and whatnot. This is a short thing. Well, I guess I'll go through this dialogue. Let's go. Mr. Percival. It's actually pretty interesting stuff anyways. You want to do the minister? You find
I can give it a shot.
Alright. You find yourself in front of a man wearing beautifully ornamented robes. He stands tall and confident with a chiseled face and radiant green eyes. Most would kill for. What is most striking about him is his unusual stare. It appears to be a constant, never-changing neutral, but every time you see it, you perceive it in a different manner. One moment it strikes you as benevolent, wise, even paternal. The other, it makes you feel exposed and apprehensive. He projects his voice without effort and speaks in a calm, non-rushed manner with a slight drag at the end of each sentence.
Shortest evolution, brother. I am not Minister Percival, and I'm a member of the Institute of Short. Fear us not, for I mean no harm, even though our appearance might suggest otherwise.
Well, the dark and scary robes definitely don't help the image.
Indeed, we are aware of our clothing and its ability to deter certain kind of people. Our uniforms are usually described as disgusting, creepy.
He smiles lightly.
On the other hand, we have an unmistakable and distinct appearance, something we embrace to symbolize the regenerative cycle of Jordan itself. Now it lies in deep caverns, formless, rebuilding itself. Once ready, it will manifest into a new and improved being, adapted to this world. Our robes honor this alteration, but we too are undergoing change. And once the robes are removed, we will reveal our new, improved form.
Sounds interesting. What can you tell me about this Institute of Chort you belong to? Hope you're ready for a mouthful.
Eh. Institute of Chort is an institution devoted to Chortism and was founded by Idine, who first discovered Chort. Nearly a century ago, Chortism is an ideology centered around Chort, being that possesses and brings us immense knowledge, and is key to advancing, evolving the human race to new heights. Literally,
He smiles.
scientific investigation lies behind everything we do. We study the creature and its complete genetic makeup and learn from it. Then we apply the knowledge in practice.
I'm not sure about this, but please continue.
Tickle your imagination? Good. Short exists as a physical being, observable, tangible, yet not able to fully communicate with us in its current state. But it is gifted us with its flesh, and through scientific investigation, as I've already mentioned, we discovered that what was previously thought to be junk DNA actually contained genetic code that serves as sort of a backup for the future. The explanation is lengthy and requires a bit of time, and will.
It's fascinating.
Glad you're finding it interesting.
He makes a brief pause, then continues.
You know what? We hold lectures about children here in the core city. Children. If you want to learn more, come and attend one of these lectures. I think that's a more effective way to comprehend the subject. Proven.
He smiles. Have you perhaps been to Hardcore City Bar?
I haven't personally been to this place, but some of my brothers and sisters have. It seems very evolved. They do it mostly to discuss shortism with as many people as possible, which is understandable due to the popularity.
Let him continue.
What I found peculiar, though, was that the missionaries absorbed several local terms there. For example, I've heard phrases like, "that's freaking hardcore," or "zone out," being uttered by them on a worrying number of occasions. If this trend continues, a certain form of intervention might be necessary.
Well, they're catchy words. Can't help it.
You understand core city slang sounds. Very unfitting for a choice.
What can you tell me about the oligarchy?
The oligarchs allowed us to be here under their protection. We are allowed to propagate knowledge uninterrupted, while there are certain matters regarding them which can be commented on. I'd rather avoid doing so. It would be rude for hosts in my view.
I'd like to attend this lecture.
Very well, or as some of us Georgists would say, Apex. We'll be holding a lecture quite soon. In fact, if you just wait for a bit for others to arrive, we will be able to begin.
Begin lecture. Told you you'd be in for a mouthful. Hope you're doing alright over there.
Thank you all for taking the time to be here today and for putting your trust in us in the midst of all that has been happening lately in Core City. The corrupted faceless are known for ravaging everything they lay their distraught eyes on, and us shortists know that very well. We have a long history in dealing with those monsters and have always opposed their foul ways. We understand that during hard times it can be very difficult to trust in something you're not familiar with. Yet, amazingly, more often than not, dire situations are the cause for people to explore alternative options. Believe my words during this lecture, you will receive nothing but absolute, undiluted truth regarding the Institute of Shortism, and what it can offer to you. Let us begin. First of all, I feel it is important for me to say that we are not a religious cult, as we are commonly accused of being. We don't worship imaginary beings, gods, devils, or the like. Our robes do not exist so that we may intimidate. They have a symbolic value which will be explained later. Everything I tell you during this lecture is based on hard evidence, on research, on scientific investigation. Every claim here is backed up by careful and extensive research performed within the Institute of Short, under the watchful eye of Mary, its founder. But what is Jort exactly? Jort is a single multicellular organism discovered by Elfin almost a century ago in deep caverns, and is suspected to be one of the oldest living organisms in existence, a primordial being. It is completely formless, exists in a state of regeneration which it undergoes whenever the environment it lives in greatly changes, requiring a different form to survive. I being discovered it during its current regeneration cycle, and the creature allowed him to study it. What he learned during these studies was truly magnificent. First, I need to discuss the term non-coding DNA, sometimes referred to as junk DNA. Non-coding DNA, in simple terms, are DNA sequences of an organism which do not encode protein sequences, and therefore have no direct biological functions. For example, almost 98% of human DNA is non-coding, with only around 2% of the total genome being responsible for what you are, how you look, how you behave. Short is only 5% coding, but there is a neat little secret. Its non-coding sequences serve as a sort of biological backup for the creature to rebuild its coding DNA if damaged by radiation, mutations, or simply by a large number of replications, and modify and also adapt it for specific needs. In short, it can undergo a process of regeneration and adaptation until it builds itself anew and perfects itself for the world it lives in. IBM found this remarkable, but what is even more is the fact that this knowledge allows us to do the same with humans as well. The Institute of Short was soon born with a single, unified idea: to direct the evolution of the human race. Shortist ideology reflects just that. We will preserve short and valuable knowledge. The bestowed on us that we can bring ourselves to new heights. We live in a desolate world, and environment is not our only. Just look at the recent events, you'll understand my point perfectly. The Institute of Short gravitates toward adapting the human race to move beyond these dark caves and reach the surface. Again, everything I just told you can be backed up with solid, proven facts. Short is evolution, and evolution is short. One cannot go without the other. We have to stop ourselves from ultimate demise. And with that, I will end this short lecture. I know you have many questions, brothers and sisters. And know that these questions can and will be answered. To get to these answers, one would need to travel to the Institute of Short and other Underrail and become a shortist. Only then can you have the access to all the knowledge we possess and help us further understand short and help not just us shortists, our whole race. Please understand that short is important to us, and so it is to you. And we must propagate this knowledge to all who are willing to listen. As Elvine once said, we can and we must. I hope you've learned some valuable information during this lecture. That is all for now. Thank you, and short guide.
Awesome. Thanks, everybody. That was a mouthful. Appreciate that. Good job. Short's pretty interesting, eh? I kind of like the. This is like part of the story I'm really interested in how like the whole short being and how they want to control the evolution of humans. It's kind of cool. How do you does? Ga, wonton earcept a funny gag? The foot. Jazuz, you recept something. He's talking like a weird language here. Alright, Norman. I'll do this one. You come up to an average height blonde man holding a real book in his hand, reading it quietly. He is dressed in a stylish high-cost suit while wearing equally fashionable shoes, all free of even a speck of dust. Meanwhile, his physique is as unimpressive as his gelled hair, seeing that an average South Underrailer can break him in two without breaking a sweat. He closes the book, takes a brief look at you, and begins the conversation with an entirely unique greeting. Can ho, approacher. Can ho. A joyful smile materializes on his face. Ah, finally, someone who is not an uncultured swine. You speak Advantong, yes? You speakish Advantong, yea? Nah, just repeat what you said. Gah! I see you're one of the uneducated ones, which doesn't flummox me one bit, considering our current location. This is Core City, after all. No matter, since you're already here, I might as well educate you, if only a bit. Hear me. The language you witnessed me using is called Advatung. It is a contemporary, modernized, and improved version of the language most of us use, Common Tongue, as I will refer to it from now on. For you see, I was feeling indisposed and exhausted of all the inconsistencies and how do I express myself, unnaturalness of Common Tongue. Thus I, Professor Norman Hack, what a hack, of the University of Dis, one day made a conscious decision to liberate some of my time, sit down, and do my best to ameliorate this stale mess into one endearing, beautiful language. Much pretty tongue. It resembles the Common Tongue, true, but only to a minuscule degree. For instance, Common Tongue was a language dominated by exceptions to rules, relying on memorizing phonetic patterns, phonic? Whatever. Patterns in order to maintain proper pronunciation, strict sentence structure. I could go on and on. All this has been evicted in Advatung, for the whole language has been standardized and tuned towards absolute consistency in every aspect imaginable, creating a clearer, more natural lingual experience free of ambiguity. Much pretty. There is so much to speak of it, but first I'd like for you to tell me why you're here and what do you want from me. I notice the guy outside also speaks Advitung. Ah, yea, Rick Gentleman. He's my student, and a bright young man, I must say. I started teaching him shortly after I had arrived to Core City. I rented this, how to refer it without making it seem better than it actually is, space here, and I put up an Advitung course ad. Rick Gentleman was the first one to respond to the ad, and he was the only one to respond to the ad. He clearly realized the importance of Advitung, unlike other denizens of this linguistic cesspit. I mean, even despite my disapproval of Common Tongue, the things I've heard here made my ears bleed and my mind wail in agony. Being hammered in the head with hardcore and dominating every 2 seconds is only the beginning of the story. Pipe worker. Atrocity. Advitung has as an official language of, well, even a station, let alone a region, will have to wait. However, I hope that goal will be achieved one day. If that means teaching one student at a time, then I better persevere. Can you teach me a few Advitung phrases? You wish to learn a few phrases? Wonderful! It is my aim to proliferate the number of Advitung speakers, as you may have already deduced. What phrases are you interested in? Well, I already know what hello is, but whatever. Hello. This is an easy one. It's can ho. You already heard me say that one when we met. Be careful. A in can is pronounced like A in cargo. Cargo. Kanho. So it's kanho. 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 Cargo. Kanho. I don't know why I bother, but goodbye. Gah. It's a very simple word. Gon-ho. It is quite similar to can-ho. Kanho. You should die in a fire. Watan, of all the innumerable phrases I could teach you in Advitung, you chose this? He sighs. It's you hot hot rink. Rat hound. What the squish 'em? I thought this language was supposed to be simpler. Jesus. What? Squick so much? Walk so much? Squeak so much. Yeah, it must have been squeak so much. Something like that. Alright, squeak so much. Okay, because it's a rat hound. Squeaks a lot. Although it's more of a barking thing. You ugly bastard. Nay, 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 nay. Why use such harsh language? Advitung is meant to be beautiful and amiable. He sighs. Well, technically you could say, you unattractive Shlomor, but please, do avoid unpleasantries. Alright, that's enough. This guy thinks he's surrounded. Yeah, it's kind of a snob, eh? What can you tell me about the oligarchy? I haven't personally met the few Thantrol, the oligarchs, that is. My information... Oh, few that rule. That to end rule. My information on them is limited, I'm afraid, but my personal experience, mostly from observation, but also unfortunate incidents, dictates that I can only draw a single conclusion, which is that they are managing the city in a selfish, incompetent, and rather oppressive manner. Gah, at least no one disturbs me anymore. If we ignore the environment itself, that is. See you around, Norman. In Advitung, it's observant Euskolas Norman gentlemen. Remember that, please. I probably won't. Jumping bean. That was a lot of drugs. Technician. Those damn zoners keep breaking our trims. They get into fights over their favorite gladiators' size. I don't mind fixing stuff in the headquarters, but when they send us to drop zone, damn. Let's do a quick save here. Oh, that's stealing. Apparently. Can I hide from him here? Nah, whatever. What's in the box? I'll never know. Is this Praetorian? Oh, this is JKK. Oh, we'll talk to him. Receptionist. The man stops typing and looks at you. Welcome to JKK headquarters, Mr. Sider. Mr. Sider, it's nice to meet you. My name is Van. How can I help you? So what happens if I try to work for these guys? I don't really want to work for these guys. What can you tell me about JKK? JKK is the major broadcasting organization in Core City. We make sure every arena match brought to everyone in both South and North Underrail, even the poor zoners, get the chance to experience the brutality of arena. Moreover, for those interested in betting on arena matches, JKK is the organization responsible for it, and much more. Without JKK, Core City would not be what it is today. Should I look for work just to have a look around in there? I don't know. I guess. Very good. And what kind of work are you looking for? I have no idea. Literally. Let's go. I don't know. What do you have available? We might have something if you'd excuse me for a brief moment. I'll see if we happen to have anything available. Van presses a button. Van presses a button on his headset and starts speaking to someone. You pretend not to listen, but you can hear your name being mentioned a couple of times. The man remains almost expressionless, yet you somehow catch that there's something wrong. After several minutes, the conversation ends. Oh, I guess it's because I've already working for Cortec or whatever. Mr. Sider, I'm very offered, but we can't offer you a working position here at JKK. The reason for this is if we have been told correctly that you're already working for a different organization. I apologize again, and wish you a dominating day. I didn't even want this stupid job. Get out of here. Alright. So I guess ideally is you say you want a job and then you don't actually take the job and you can look around inside the places, but that opportunity has passed us by, it seems. Where the hell is Praetorian security? Oh, this way, I guess. There's still that Hercules drug that we know is bad. So I think I should go talk to the guy at Underrail station as well. I think this is Praetorian security here, right? Yeah, looks like it. Oh. Manor guard. The guard signals you to stop. This is private property. State your business here. What is this place? This property belongs to the Toloski family, and access to the general public is strictly prohibited, unless of course you've been invited by one of the family members. Do the owners offer any work? No. Let's not do that yet. No, here's Praetorian security. Jojo. Why does that sound so familiar? What if they don't accept me? You want to join too? See you in training, buddy. What if they found out about my motion addiction? Shh, not too loud. Alright. Ooh, fancy pants. Yeah. Hold it! You're approaching a restricted area. Only employees and recruits are allowed past this point. What is this place? This is Praetorian Security Headquarters, one of the most notable buildings in Core City. Guessing you're not from around here? Nope, I'm from Southgate Station. Yeah, I'm familiar with Southgate Station. Praetorian Security is the largest defensive force in this Core City. Our deputy is to protect all those who live in Core City from internal and external threats. Any more questions? Well, I can't join. How do I get information from these guys? I thought I was able to, Oh, there it is. Okay. That's weird. The first time it wasn't there. I need some information on a former Praetorian security officer called Patrick Pierce. I'm afraid we can't share such information with the public, sir. That sort of information will only be able for those working for Praetorian security. I'd like to join. He's not going to let me join, right? My apologies, sir. Our source has confirmed that you have, in fact, joined another major Core City organization due to strict rules here. Oh, shit. A bunch of idiots you are. Leave. Okay. See, I think the last time I did my playthrough, I was able to, like, half join or something. Or, I don't know. I don't know what I did. Hmm. Can I break in there and get the info? I don't know. Doubt it. I don't think I can sneak by. It's very, very unlikely. Hmm. This might put a damper on our investigation. I guess we can go talk to John the Beautiful, maybe. Maybe he can give us some info. Just gotta give him that food. Alright. Let's go find John the Beautiful. Hmm. Where is this area? I've never been here before. Yet, no. I'm not gonna bother grabbing that. Meh. Locked, I presume? Hacking 100. Wow. What the hell's in there? Hmm. This looks like a store of some sort. It's like a residential area, it seems. We've come across Giles. Still there, buddy? You want to do Giles? You catch them, or are you good?
I'm kind of falling asleep.
All good, man. Never, don't feel obliged to stay. It's just this is my idea with this is just to have anybody come and go as they wish. Like do a few lines until there's, I don't want anybody to commit to this. So feel free to just
Okay.
drop out now. It's all good, RBD.
Okay.
I appreciate whatever
Might
you've
do
done so
some
far.
later.
Yeah, that was awesome. You're the first person to be like, yeah, I'll do it. And I gotta say, it was really cool to have you there, taking a bit of the brunt of the talking from me because my voice gets raw pretty fast. So I appreciate it, bud.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm unmute the stream and head out now.
Cool. All right. See you,
I'll
dude.
stay in chat still.
Cool. Awesome. Night, bud. You catch the man moving some heavy boxes, so his breathless but still polite greeting doesn't come as a surprise. This thin man, obviously not built for physical intensive work, puts down the last box on the desk near him before pulling out a bright red handkerchief to wipe the sweat off his almost equally colored face. Afterwards, he steps in front of you and begins speaking while the caressing breeze of the fan behind him cools him off. Oh, sorry, I'm Giles Pitt, and welcome to Core City Housing Corporation's sales office. How? He wipes the sweat off his forehead. May I help you? What can you tell me about Core City Housing Corporation? Core City Housing Corporation is one of the most successful companies in Core City. Our goal is to provide complete and affordable housing and utility solutions to as many core residents as we can, running our business in compliance with the highest quality and safety standards. It has been 5 years since the company's inception. During that time, we've proven that we're here for you, and that we won't stop until we provide everyone with proper modern home. You people don't do much business in Drop Zone, or am I wrong? Ah, Drop Zone. Well, this is an entirely different situation, and it is not up to me to discuss it, but know that we are doing our very best to bring proper housing solutions to as many residents of Core City as possible. Who's the owner of the company? Mrs. Catherine Saywick. She's both the founder and the owner of the company. And who's that exactly? A successful businesswoman from North Underrail, from the famous Saywick family. Her frequent trips to Core City with her father Reginald Saywick made her see the opportunity to start a business here. I think we can both say that she made the right decision, right? That's all I wanted to know. I'd like to buy a house. So weird to have your voice so disconnected from the cam since I was getting voice sooner. Right. uh, what do you think about the faceless invasion? It is a scary situation, I'm not going to lie. We all feel like there's stalactite hanging over our heads, you know. In spite of that, I have faith in Praetorian security that protect us from the invaders. I'm sure of it. But why don't we move on to a brighter subject? It's not like our talking is going to change anything, but make us more anxious. Why would I want to buy a house here? I don't even know. What do you do here? I am the head manager of the sales office, but due to certain issues, let's have it at that, we're a bit understaffed at the moment, so I have to do more work than what says in my job description. He shrugs. It can get a little bit too hardcore at times, but what you gonna do? Understaffed seems like an understatement. He's like the only one in the building. Granted, Helga was helping me up to a week ago, our interior decorations manager, but her unborn baby had different intentions. That adjective no longer applies, so you know. So I'm alone here now, but not for much longer, I hope. I'd like to buy a house. See what happens if I say that. Oh, is there a problem? Yeah, that's yeah, maybe RPD. But who needs a house when you got barrels, man? You live right out of a barrel. Is there a problem? The faceless invasion is making things difficult. We received instructions to hold off any real estate property or apartment sales for the time being. So there's absolutely no way for me to buy a house in Core City right now? I wouldn't say absolutely, but I am not authorized to sell you one. I'm sorry. Alright. Um, okay. Fridge. Empty fridge. This commoner is like a little weird. He's like cloaked and shit. Money! Alright. Um. Hmm. Some sort of little cafe. The drinks here taste like pipeworks, and the food's no better either. I can't even watch a damn arena in here. Space doesn't have a toilet. How am I supposed to check the pipes when I need to? At least it's quiet in here. Why did I even come here? Dominating bar, as if. Alright, let's do a quick save here. Welcome to Dominating Bar. Really? I was only robbing the register. Dave Strelnick, the most dominant place. What can I get you? Where does that last name ring a bell? I don't know. Got loads of happy customers all the time. Yeah, we're small now, but given enough time, we'll be the most dominating bar in the city. Yeah, yeah, this bar, dude. I've seen better bars coming out of a barrel. So I don't. Oh yeah, so we're looking for two things. Hardcore City Bar. Gotta go back there. See if we can get the information we need off John the Beautiful. Alternatively, we also need to deal with the Hercules thing. I'm not sure if we'll be able to solve this murder in the way we did it. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. There's a few more things I can maybe do. The last time I solved it, I talked to the Praetorian security and got the info. But I guess that means I joined them, which is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, who knows? Maybe John the Beautiful will have something for me. Mr. Food for Information. We'll take a quick look at the vendors while we're at it. Okay. Oh, we have that cloaking device we can sell. We want to keep the goods for making shields. Energy weapons. Okay, we can sell that. Could sell some blueprints. Cloaking device. I think that's it. Well, that's a lot of money. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that's all of his money. So he owes us a bit of money. Do we have bear traps? Yeah, we do. We gave a couple more, I guess. So he's only selling one, so we'll buy it. Don't remember if we have one of these extra, but we'll probably need one at some point. We could buy the best plasma core he has. We should really make a headband. Alright, that's close enough. Could like buy a battery or something. Alright. Yeah, we should really think about making a headband. Oh. Okay. Maybe this is how I got the information. I need some information on on Patrick Pierce. I don't recognize the name. I think this guy might be able to help me over here. I don't remember anyone like that coming to my little store. My hubby works for the Praetorians, but he never, at least as far as I remember, mentioned anyone by that name. My hardcore store neighbor, Oscar, used to be a Praetorian enforcer. Maybe he knew him at some point. Alright. Okay, I think we're on to something then. So some junk that we picked up. Sell this, right? Sort. This leather looks... Oh, okay. Never seen this type of armor. Let's see. No, let me sell it. Anything interesting? Probably not. Okay. I feel like you spend a lot of time in this game just just talking to vendors. It's something to try to avoid doing too much. It's like it's intense. Biology. Okay. Oscar. Okay. I used to be a Praetorian enforcer, man, and I was hardcore. Yeah, I never met the guy you mentioned, though. Oh, damn. Maybe he left before I joined, or joined after that. Eh. Oh, really? Nothing? Really? Alright. 4 firearms. Okay. Let's unload the... .5mm. Alright, let's sell this minigun here. It's actually not worth that much. Maybe we'll sell other stuff first. This one's worth more. Oh, this one's worth a lot. Oh. So that's pretty much all the money. So we'll have to buy something from him. Okay, maybe there's some new gloves here. Pneumatic bladed pig leather gloves. This is probably better. Bladed, 7 to 13. Yeah, good. It's better. Yay, finally! New weaponry. Took a long time to find. Look how expensive that is. 20k. Yeah. It's good. It's quite an upgrade. Quite an upgrade. 3 grenades. Should I start selling? Sell this grenade. Oh, I have MK3s now? Okay. Barrel compensator. How much armor? Let's sell that. Is heat resistive armor ever gonna come in handy? It's kinda nice if I'm like exploring traps and shit. Yeah, maybe I keep it just for that reason. Sell my old gloves, I guess. I have a lot of stuff I can sell down. What? Oh. Alright. Guess that's it. I'll sell some bullets still. Okay, should be fine. Okay. See if Jack has anything to say or... no. I'm gonna sell... No. Oh wait, just lots to sell. What am I talking about? Oh, 1 leather armor. That's it. What's up, doggy? Alright, let's see if you knew Patrick Pierce. Oh, there's a lot of new stuff here. Oh, here's some new stuff. Okay, I have evidence that proves Hercules is an extremely dangerous substance. I just need to present it to everyone in Hardcore City. So he came to me, mate. I'm glad for it, because I know just the right man for the job. This guy can access one of those gauntlet ad displays, and he can put it on view whatever you want. He already did it before, but that's a different story. That began with some heavy intoxication, he laughs. Just give me the evidence, and I'll take care of everything. Okay. You really hate him, don't you? Give him the flash drive. Nope, he laughs. I've got nothing against that Cyclops. I don't know what you're talking about it. So everything's here. Just wait a while, and everyone will know. Absolutely everyone. Oh, did I DC? Is this stream fine? Yeah, stream fine. What can you tell me about the Toloski family? Oh, the Toloskis are hardcore players here in Core City. Absolutely, mate. You don't want to be messing around with them. He leans toward you and whispers. Fine? Okay, thanks, everybody. The head of the family of Latko has earned himself serious connections with the Chief Knight of Praetorian Security. I know him personally, and let me tell you, the man is a successful businessman. His daughter Sophie comes here from time to time. She seems like a really spoiled brat to me. Harriet, don't let anyone let you say it. Don't let anyone hear you say that. Shush, my love. I need some information on Patrick Pierce. Never heard of him, mate. Damn. Maybe Praetorian Security is a good place to ask. Yeah, I tried there. Maybe I didn't try talking to all the guards. Maybe there's some guards that can give me some info. But let's try John the Beautiful first. Maybe George has something to say? I doubt it, but I gotta go. Alright. He looks around and whispers, "Hey pal, got food ready? I need some specific information." I need some information on a former Praetorian security officer called Patrick Pierce. Again? Hey pal, I can dig something out for you. Don't worry a thing. John's your man. Don't you trust me? Come on, pal. He observes in anticipation. After a few moments, he smiles and speaks. Fine. You're not going to offer anything? I'll have to ask for it myself. Since this requires quite a bit of work, I'll have my special. Your special what? You're joking. You don't know what my special is? Hey pal, you disappoint me. Come on. How come you don't know what my special is? It's like you've only recently met me, pal. Look, just go to Moe's and tell him you want John's special. Got it? Bring it to me, pal. By the time you're back, I'll prepare everything you need about Patrick Pierce. That's what I'm talking about. He raises his chin and speaks in a pseudo-divine voice. Now go, mortal. Seek Mo and acquire John's special. If the god, me, is pleased, then you will gain the knowledge that you seek so vigorously. Go now, G. You're an odd fellow. See you later. He's one of my favorite characters so far, John the Beautiful. It's got a really good sense of humor. Anything new, Alphabet? Why do you carry a human brain around with you? Which I bought from him. Well, that's a cool looting tale. I was going through some backwater caves when I found this dead guy. Bald, ugly as a siphoner's ass. A giant rock fell on his head and split it right open. Yeah, you could see the brain. It was exposed and all, but it was in good condition, and after I took his stuff, I decided to grab the brain too. I reckon he won't need it anymore, and perhaps I'll find someone who will buy it. It stinks a bit, but hell, life stinks in general. Look at all this junk. Look at all this junk. Alright. Maybe she knows Patrick Pierce. I didn't try talking to her. Did I talk to the electronic guy? I'm not sure. Never met him. Alright. Anything to sell? We can sell this and this. I might need morphine at some point. Let's trade that. Did I talk to the electronic guy? I don't remember. Whatever. We'll check again. It's on the way where we're going anyways. The option wasn't there. Okay. John's gonna hook me up anyways. Let's refill our brand new punching weapon. Excited to use it. Although, I mean, it's not gonna really look any different, but let's see. The comments, right? Yeah. Oh, there's Mo. I'd like to order a John special. Bless him. You've got 200 Shatterns ready. What the f... 200? You put gold in that thing? John's special requires some expensive ingredients, just so you know. He likes it made that way, and he never hesitated sending someone to buy it for me, so the price is not the issue, apparently. Can I get a discount? Afraid not. The ingredients themselves are what makes it so expensive, especially the spices. So the price is 200. Alright. Hardcore! Please wait while I prepare the dish. It took a long time for Mo to prepare the special, more than he suggested at first. Still, you have never seen someone prepare a dish with so many different, and to you, exotic-looking spices. Different kinds of meat, some removed from the vertical skewer at the stall, some from the grill, and with the addition of 5 kinds of mushrooms, roots, and coarse spices. The scent was so strong it could make you feel full without even touching the food. Finally, the dish was ready. Oh my, I'm salivating already at the mouth. Here you go. Tell John I said hi. I will. Goodbye, Mo. If only you knew I robbed you, you wouldn't be so friendly with me. Back to the merchants. A lot of these quests require like some cash to spend too. How much do we have? 2.5 thousand. Yeah. So we have a lot of cash. I thought the ads are changing here. I don't know. They should be showing the ads to that Dan guy of how much of a donkey he is. Is he still there? Oh, where is he? He's gone? No, he's gone, I guess. John's special. This thing actually looks tasty, and to your surprise, smells pretty good. But is it really worth 200 Shatterns? No, it's worth the information. Here's what you wanted. Now I want the information on Patrick Pierce. My food! Gimme, gimme, gimme! He smells the food. Now that's what I'm talking about. Damn, this is good. Pal, you did excellent. While you were gone, I got the information you needed, so listen carefully, because I will be eating and talking at the same time. First bite. Your friend swallows. Your friend Patrick was indeed working for Praetorian Security. He came aboard almost 15 years ago, back when it was still pretty bad in Core City. Riots, gangs, violence. Yeah, pal. Patrick was fighting rioters until he got hurt badly and had to leave for good. Second bite. Here comes the bush part. Swallows. Patrick was involved with something quite interesting during his time in Praetorian Security. Operation Banishment. What can you tell me about Operation Banishment? Third bite. Operation Banishment, Swallows. Operation Banishment was a cleanup of all of the remaining Spectres, Biocorp's elite operatives who were still loyal to the overthrown anti-protectorate Biocorp directors. Patrick turned out to be quite a hero. He got a promotion for killing several of these deadly Spectres, but he was injured soon after that, so he didn't have time to enjoy it. Fourth and final bite. What? Where's the food? I ate it all? But me still hungry, tummy burning, not yet gone. Is that everything? Hey pal, you really think I'd hide something from you, huh? Don't disappoint me, pal. That's all I know. What about the Spectres? Do you know more about them? Not really, just what I told you. Former Biocorp Special Forces unit. Deadly. All sealed and Praetorian security. Officially, at least. Most of the information on Spectres was probably destroyed a long time ago. I don't know, pal. If you search hard enough, maybe you'll find some hardcore dope who's interested in all that stuff, who knows more about it than I do. However unlikely that someone knows anything more than me. His stomach growls. Again? You're a strange man, John. Goodbye. My mommy doesn't think so. I'm so glad I said that. Okay, I don't think I need to do that yet. Okay. So I think I know who to talk to, I think, to continue the murder investigation. It's no small quest. Alright. I'm looking for some information on Spectres, a former Biocorp Special Forces unit. You know anything about them? Hardcore! You know about the Spectres? Yeah, I recently heard of them. They dominate, man. So freaking hardcore. During my days in Praetorian security, I heard a lot of stories about Spectres. I was so impressed that and don't tell this to anybody, I copied this file on them and brought it with me when I left the force. Man, let me tell you, they dominate. Can I see that file? Do you still have it? He hesitates for a second before speaking. Well, I suppose sharing their hardcoreness with more people is okay, I suppose, for a price. I'm your trusty customer. How about you let me take a peek for free, huh? Hey man, this is some hardcore stuff. I can't just show it to anyone. I mean, I can't show it to anyone for free. But for 50? No. This would be worth 100 Charles. For I can take you a peek. A hardcore peek. Ah, yeah, sure. He extends his hand. 100. Ooh. How about I pretend I gave you the money, and I'll pretend you didn't tell me about stealing important documents from Praetorian security. Fuck this guy, right? Fuck the Praetorians. I don't know. He is a vendor, though. And he's in Core City, and let's just not piss him off. Let's just do all think about it, because I'm really curious what it says. And if it affects my standings with him. If that even is a thing. I think it is. If you piss someone off, I think your prices will be affected. Let's do a test. Let's see. So let's say I want to buy this lifting belt. 78 bucks. Okay. All right. I'm not sure if you. I don't feel like risking it. Fine. I'll let you see the document, but you're not leaving the store with it, though. I mean, he didn't seem too pissed off. I don't see why he wouldn't be like super pissed off for being blackmailed like that. It takes him a brief moment to search for the document, then hands it to you. He carefully watches you while you read it. This file contains all known information on Biocorp's Special Operation Force Spectre. Full name, Spectre. Known members lists. James C. Barlington, blah blah blah. Well, here's a name that rings out. Michael Mordington. So this is a very not you haven't interacted with him much, but he's a dude in Southgate. So that's a little link there. So he knew him. He knew Pierce before SGS somehow, which makes him a suspect, right? Gunther. What kind of name is Gunther? Known information. The Spectres were Biocorp's most elite unit, composed of a small number of highly trained operatives and usually tasked with performing dangerous missions. They are most often sent to perform assassination missions. Before the takeover of Biocorp, they were part of approximately 245 operations. 156 of those are assassinations. They were infamous for executing their victims by stabbing them through a nostril into the brain, leaving very little and sometimes undetectable traces of how the target was killed. There you go. There's the evidence. All known spectres were killed during Operation Banishment, launched by Praetorian security. While several bodies were never recovered, no spectre activity was detected after the operation. Last page contains a picture of the spectre insignia. Thank you. This is enough for now. Give them the document. Aren't they hardcore? Damn, that technique of theirs. Dominating. Just dominating. Alright. Goodbye. Okay, let's see if that affected the price. 70 something or something like that? It's fine. It's fine. It's like he doesn't even realize we blackmailed. That's how it seems anyway. Okay. So now back to Southgate. Ooh, man, gotta chill. This way? This way. This way, no, that way. Take the metro. Wait. I think I went the wrong way. Meow. Having flashbacks from that motion trip. That meow guy. Was he even real? Do I talk to this guy now? So. Let's see. As you come closer, you see his expression has changed into that of great satisfaction. The frigid stare still remains, however. Perfect. I must say I enjoy your methods. At first I was surprised when I saw the ads had turned into something quite different than the norm, but after I realized what I was looking at, he chuckles. I am pleased. You can inform Jack that the rest of the money will be transferred to him within hours. As for me, I'll be leaving for now. So long. I always get the job done. Farewell. Yeah! Massive quest. Yeah. The rewards probably won't even be that good, but it leads to other stuff, right? So, I don't know. Traveling by metro will cost you 25 shuttles. Yeah. Southgate, right? Yeah, Southgate. Okay. Decent. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? I never even tried to ask this person. I didn't know you could. She shakes her head. Don't remind me of that, please. I really like Pat, as most of us here, and whenever I heard Big Brett's complaining about those hopper pen heaters Pat installed, I get infuriated. Who gives a rat's hound's rear about your stinking heaters? The reward is the best? Okay. Quentin, being his pal, I don't remember what it is, being his pal usually supports him. They get on my nerves, both of them. Let the man rest in peace. What the hell? Sorry, I'm raging a bit. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? If I ever say anything about him, please punch me right in the kisser. I think that would explain it all. Alright. Oh wow, she gives directions like crazy now. I'm considering walking the rail crossing just for fun. I also need to find the merchants along the way, so I might get directions later on and walk there from here, just for a little adventure as well. Little random adventure, explore the world. Okay, so um, let's go and tell him. Let's go to medical first, because I think we can tell him how he died. We think he died, and I think the doctor can confirm that or something. Let's see. I know how Patrick Pierce died. And how would you know this? I did some investigating and believe Patrick was murdered. Pascal's face turns serious. Murder? But how is that possible? Wait, first of all, tell me how Patrick was murdered. A long, sharp object was used to stab him through the nose and into his brain. So that's why when you look at the medical logs of equipment, there's like one of these are missing when they did the log. And also, when you look at the log, it says Mord went there and said he had a chest pain, but then he was fine. So he probably went in there pretending he was sick, and while the doctor wasn't looking, stole a murder weapon and then used it. I'm guessing. Well, I don't even know if that's a guess or if that's pretty much what's all the info. You look back on it in retrospect and be like, oh yeah, it all makes sense. Pascal remains speechless. Can you check the body now that you know the cause? Yes, I will. At once. Wait here while I check the body real quick. You notice a suspicious countenance on Pascal as you were telling him about the murder. But when he finally returns, you could immediately tell that what you said turned out to be the truth. His expression of doubt is now one of astonishment as well as regret. You were right. There's a puncture wound going through the nose right into the brain, and that is enough to kill him. I would have never guessed it. I failed. If I had only been more thorough. You failed, alright. I shouldn't be the one to do your job. I'm not going to say that, because, like he said, he's not an expert, whatever that word, pathologist, or I forgot the name of the specific forensic pathologist. Is that the term? Yeah, I think that's the one. Anyways, relax. It's understandable. Thanks for your help. Yes, but tell me, who did this? I have to report this. I have to investigate this further. Don't say anything to anyone until I have more evidence, or else the murderer might realize we're on his tail. Alright, I'll keep my mouth shut. This is all insane. Isn't it? Me Braja? Isn't it? Okay. Well, so where do we go next? Do we go to Tanner, or do we go to the brother? We could also approach Mord himself. I'm not sure. Let's do a save here. Call it Morder. Morder. It's funny, Mord kind of sounds like murder. Let's go talk to Tanner first, see what he's got to say now that we have. Let's see. Nothing? Looks like there's nothing here. Okay. Alright. Well, let's go to the brother then. I haven't talked to Jonas in a while. Let's see what he's got to say. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Patrick. Yeah, I knew Patrick. The kid died in his sleep one day, and Doc Pascal couldn't figure out what signed his death sentence. Patrick's brother threw a tantrum, demanded that the doc perform the autopsy again. So he did. Nothing. Still couldn't figure it out. Now Doc's far too busy saving lives to be spending too much time on the dead. You dig? There's so much stuff medicine as a science hasn't even scratched yet, so I can see why sometimes you gotta pull the line. Sad, but we can't have all the answers. He wasn't a contagious disease or some other devil. That's the most important thing. What was he like as a person? Doc or oh yeah, the kid was good. I remember him talking about his life, his little brother. Both of them dealt with some pretty bad cards right from the start of their lives, but the kid was a survivor. He was tough. That's what he was. Shame. The take a quick look, see if there's anything new. I don't think so. Barter. I could buy a couple bear traps. I mean, he's the cheapest dude I can get him from. Let's just buy like 3 or something. The price is almost irrelevant anyways. There's nothing I can sell. Lockpick devices and batteries. Alright. Nothing. Alright, Lennox. Let's see. Did your brother ever mention anything to you about specters or Operation Banishment? Nope, he never did. Not as far as I can remember. Why? I asked around and found out that Pat was part of an operation while he was working for Praetorian Security. Never told me about it, so I can't help you. Alright. Alright, I have reasons to believe that your brother was murdered. I think we got enough here. Wow, that's Roman? I didn't even talk to Roman. Lennox's eyes enlarge, revealing fully how bloodshot they actually are. Really? How do you know who did it? You can accuse anybody, eh? Alright, Mord. Why would he do something like that? He had reasons for revenge. Revenge? Tell me what you know. You need to tell Lennox the clues that made you suspect Mordred as a killer. Hopefully this is enough. I don't know. Let's see. Murder weapon. Large surgical needle, right? Huh? Okay, well that's it there. General clues. Okay, something was used to pierce Patrick's nose and damage the brain. Alright. Spectres are elite assassins who are famous for killing their targets by stabbing them through the nose, killing them, and leaving a wound that is difficult to find. During his Praetorian security days, Patrick was part of the operation that hunted down and killed the remaining Spectres. Biocorp's Elite Special Forces Unit. Mordred's real name is Michael Mordington. Patrick was blamed for many problems in SGS. That's not a clue. Michael Mordington was a member of the Spectre unit. I guess that's it. That bastard. Thank you. You finally discovered who killed Pat. You can return to Jack for your payment. I finally know what happened to Pat. What will you do now? He pauses. I'll talk to Tanner about this. I'll take care of everything. So long, Lennox. Before I save or do anything, I want to face Mord myself. I think last time I did this, I faced him and then, well, you'll see what happens once I get there. Okay, that's that. So I want to make sure to not save yet. He might be already gone because I already talked to him, but let's see. Let's go see if Mord is there. I got a feeling he might have disappeared because of the order I did, but we'll see. Haven't been over here for a while. Ah, the caves. Yeah, he's gone. Okay, so let's load back. I kind of want to approach him and see what that does exactly. Alright, so now we're back to before we talk to him. He'll kill you. We'll see. I mean, he's a freaking assassin, so assuming this won't go well. And he's probably pretty strong. We'll see though. We'll try to kill him if it comes down to a fight. Eat that burger. What? How can I move? Oh, there's a fucking cave hopper in my way. The fuck, cave hopper? Get out of my way! My change my shield, I guess. Okay. Okay, let's just start investigating and pretending like we don't know anything. Whatever. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Died in his sleep. That's how I remember it, at least. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? Patrick. He was okay. People liked him. He had some good friends here in SGS. I'd meet him in the bar a few times. We would chat, but never socialized more than that. Alright, well, now we pulled the trigger. I know you killed Patrick Pierce. Killed? Patrick Pierce died in his sleep. You were a member of the Spectres, the only... You're a member of the Spectres, the only one who survived Operation Banishment, and you decided to take revenge on Patrick, knowing that he was part of the operation. He pauses, slowly shaking his head from side to side. Then he smiles. This conversation is over, friend. I mean, Judge Sider, I pity you. Go bother someone else. Really? I don't have enough persuasion? Or what? There's no way I don't have enough persuasion. Look how much I have. Did I pass the persuasion check or did I not pass it? That's the big question. Go bother someone else, Judge Sider. Do I just kill him? Fuck it. Ah, shit, I screwed up. We'll see what happens if I just kill him. You're not so tough now, are you? Whoa, is he taking no damage here? Or what the hell? Why is he taking no damage? His armor's too much? Really? That did some damage, but... Okay, there. Looks like I have to crit him to do any damage to him. Jesus. Okay. Probably should have used an adrenaline shot or something, because he's... Or a trance would have been nice for this fight, but it's kinda too late now? Do I spam Electro on him? Wow, what is he wearing as armor? Holy shit. We're doing no damage to him. Should have threw a grenade, I think. He's probably gonna, like, kill me here. Let's see. Let's see what he's got. Missed a shot. No, his shield wasn't on. Okay, well. Uh... that gets absorbed by his shield. Not surprised. So does that. Don't move. Okay. It's like the punch is like the only thing that can do work here. Nah, that almost killed him. So I'll have to wait 3 turns to be able to do that again. Or we could try to just get a crit off on him. What? Wow! We almost had him. And then he fucking boo! Shoots me in the head. One shot. The damage didn't even show up there. That was a little weird. Jesus. Okay. I kind of really want to kill him now. What a jerk. We the force field wasn't cutting him off anymore, so we kind of got screwed at the end there. This time we're gonna use trance. Twice as long as it should have. Yeah, the first shot missed. So I guess that's what you mean by twice as long. I'm gonna. We'll get him this time. Looks like the shield doesn't even do enough because it goes right through my shield. What if I would change shields to the medium frequency? Medium 40. Maybe. It's barely better. High. It's probably better. It's probably better. But it's still, I don't even think it'll make a difference. It's either coded to insta-kill you, or he just does so much damage that... This fucking hopper, man. Alright. This time we'll quick save. Alright, we'll do the same thing. So I'm really curious if this persuasion check is being passed or not. It seems like I don't. It seems like I fail it. I think I might wiki this. I'm curious. I'm gonna wiki that. Mordre. Don't think it's there. If you persuade him, he kills you. Really? Awesome. Battery trouble. Can't even persuade an assassin to kill yourself. Yeah. Black Yields, click over to the junkyard. Where would this quest line be? I guess probably Core City or something? Uh, Pierce. More is a minimum. You need to prove that Pat was killed. You can frame Big Fred after picking up some false leads. You can actually confront Moore directly by presenting the evidence to Lennox at 95 persuasion. You can make him confess and let him leave without a fight. 90 persuasion is enough to make him confess, but he will attack you. Unless he'll freeze to talk to you again, you must initiate a fight against him. If you initiate a fight against him, whole SGS will turn hostile. However, he can be assassinated with traps. Has Mushroom Cove as an uncontrolled. Oh. Well, I can't attack him then. So you need 90 persuasion. I want his loot. How would you assassinate him with traps if he doesn't move? This is my curious. So you need 90 persuasion. At least. That's, yeah. What do I have? I have like fucking 60, some shit like that. Well, 81 is how much I have. I'd have to level up twice to do this. I mean, I wonder what he has as armor. That's what I want. I want whatever armor he's wearing because he's like, he's a beast. But I can't attack him just like this because FGS gets hostile. So I guess we won't turn in the evidence yet. We'll come back to this 2 levels from now and try to persuade him to attack us. But then when he attacks us, he just freaking kills us because he's faster than us probably. Junkyard surprise. Oh, can you get? I was wondering about that. Can you get plus? You can get +2. Can you get plus intelligence to that? I never seen plus intelligence or will. Can you get plus will? Because like all the other foods don't give you plus will, so it'd have to be plus will. No, let's just check here. Got 4 of them. Dexterity, any stat? Okay. Oh, it can do combinations too? Oh, intelligence by 1. That doesn't affect it, right? I guess we can try that. We'd have to get will. So we'll see. Because it's probably, I think it's +5 per stat, probably. That's my guess, so maybe it probably would be enough. Will decreased by 1. No. Nope. No, we'll keep trying. Sound effect is pretty funny. I haven't gotten plus will yet. I've gotten minus will. So a plus 2 would give you plus 12 to 13. Okay, so it should be good. 10% per stat. Alright. Oh, will decreased by 2 again. Damn it. We also don't have any... We don't have any equipment that increases our persuasion yet. So we really need to keep an eye out for that. But we'll just keep doing this. I haven't seen plus will yet. I'm wondering if that's one exception to the rule. I doubt it. It's probably just getting unlucky. Nope. 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 This isn't going very well. That boosts will? Oh, I've never seen plus will. But there's armor that gives plus persuasion. I know that. Oh, well, I'm pretty sure there is. There's minus persuasion. I think there's plus persuasion as well. Maybe I'm wrong. Jesus. Maybe plus will doesn't exist? I don't know. But I've seen minus will, but I've seen plus of everything else but will. Come on now. Wow. The amount I've eaten so far, I feel like either it's not possible to get plus will, or I'm just extremely unlucky so far. There it is! Finally. So... Alright, 92 apparently. Save... new... will. Okay. What was the offset? Anyways. Perception minus 2. We have 1 perception right now. That's the problem. Like, how do I survive his attacks? Like... battery... I mean, we can get our evasion up here with the cloaking device. And that could help. Alright, let's see. Okay. I know he killed him. Persuade. Silence. He stands expressionless. Only after a few tense moments does he draw one long final smoke from his cigar. His motions calm and collected before gently dropping it in the water. Silence. But it soon comes to an end. Yeah, you got me. Tell Pat you got his murderer's confession. Wait, I haven't told anybody about this. I'll let you go and forget the conversation ever took place. I think that's what I did the first time, but now I'm too low for this to happen, so he's going to say no and he's going to attack me anyways, probably. Moore completely ignores your suggestion. Fight. Alright. Oh, we won the initiative. Okay. Alright, well, let's pop that trance. We should have casted this ahead of time. And that. So this isn't optimized, but it might still work out. Alright, there's a stun. So how do we deal damage to him? Just spam kinesis, I guess? I mean, his shield isn't up, so we can throw a grenade. We'll throw a grenade next turn, I guess. 21 damage. Well, we can throw a grenade now, so we'll do that. $40 damage. Okay. So now we zap them and then we box them up. So that's 35 points. That's how much we need. So we can do that as well. Move the proxy. I don't know if that's going to do any damage, but... Oh yeah, did some damage. Immune. How did I do it last time? Like this? Yeah, like this. We hide here, I think? Could have punched while stunned. Yeah, my punches don't do any damage to him, that's the problem, yeah. Unless it crits. Calling yourself lucky. Yeah, so my punches were pretty shit. Two turns cooldown for that. We need to recharge our stealth here. Let's do that. I mean, we can't really... Can you go in there and punch him once or twice? Let's see. No. Can we do this? Maybe? Might as well try. See if this works. No, I just recasted it. Okay. Which is fine. Oh no! I'm dead. I took a misstep. Shit. Still die in one shot. I blocked myself. I mean, I accidentally reeled myself. This is like, you get killed by one shot no matter what. Pretty funny. Okay. That went reasonably well, though, considering. Alright. Let's charge the shield, I guess. Oh. We'll do that. Let's charge the shield. Alright, so we open with the proxy. Put this on, cast that, talk to him. I know he killed Patrick Pierce. Alright. Okay. Oh, he went first this time. Yeah. If he goes first, we're fucked. So, obviously. Unless we dodge. That has to just happen. Fun times. Alright, proxy. For there or something. Okay. 37. Yeah. He's gonna win the initiative fucking roll. Like, I got lucky the first time that I won the initiative roll, I think. I'd have to find like a way to buff my agility, which I might have a way of doing that. If I still have boots kicking around? No, I don't have that. Yeah. Man, the one-shots. Well, I think there's nothing to do here. We just keep trying until we get the until we win the initiative roll. Yeah, I bet the gear's useless, but you know, it's the challenge. The RNG challenge. Just the fact that we get to kill him, you know. Let's get close to him. It might affect his accuracy because he's using a sniper rifle, it seems. Alright. Oh, we tied. Ah. Oh, that didn't work. We tied the initiative roll and he went first still. That's kind of annoying. Sniper build's OP apparently, yeah. Aim shot. Guaranteed crit. Pretty strong. You're a tough one, Mr. Mord. Surprised we haven't gotten a dodge yet. We dodged, also the first time we fought him, we dodged an attack. It's another thing, we either got lucky or... Well, I mean, I'm sure the odds that he hits us are pretty high. Alright. Nope. Oh! There we go. Now he's got his shield on, though. Is that going to be a problem? Probably. We'd have to put EMP grenades on our tool belt. Hmm. Well, let's see. Got the stun. Oh, I forgot to pop trance. Damn. 5 turns. Oh. Might as well pop it, I guess. Oh, that didn't hit him? God damn it. Guess you punch him while he's stunned, like someone suggested. Go, hope for a crit. Oh. Oh, we're damaging his shield. Like, how do we kill him when he has his shield up? We just don't, right? That goes in his shield. We need to take his shield off. Which means we need EMP grenade. Okay, let's just restart it, I guess. This is gonna be fucking tough. Adrenaline. I do have adrenaline, yeah. I guess I should pop the adrenaline. Can you pop it? Yeah, I should pop that. Okay. Alright. I wonder what his hit rate is with a cloaking device. Okay, well I guess we'll try to hit him with the proxy like that. Alright. Damn. Yay! 2 in a row he missed, so I guess it's not that bad. Alright, let's start by popping trance this time. And, adrenaline as well, I guess. Where's my adrenaline? Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh, we gotta take his shield off. Guess we try to do that first. I mean, we just EMP myself, even though it's gonna disable my shit. I guess it just doesn't matter, really. Oh, he resisted the stun. Alright, maybe this will stun him. Alright, we got that stun. Oh, he's almost dead. How much AP we got left? 13? Can't throw a grenade yet. I guess we get our psi points back. Try to punch him, I guess? It's either that or we recharge our fist weapon. We'll recharge our fist weapon next turn. Alright, did 5 damage there. Okay. Okay. Recharge fist weapon? Yes. Move the proxy. Yeah, it's 25 damage. It's alright. Punch him or zap him? Okay, we need to calculate how much AP we need here. We need 20 AP, right? No. Plus 10. 30 AP. 15 plus... yeah, 30 AP. So that leaves us with 20 AP to do stuff. So we can't do this. We can only really punch him. Yeah. 0, 0, 0. Focus them can boost your crit rate. Do I have one? Consumables. I don't think I have any of those. Yeah. Don't have any. Alright, I said I needed 30 AP so we can punch him one more time, I think. For 1 damage. I don't know if this guy heals. I don't think he does heal, which is nice. Oh, he's so close to dead. 51. Okay. I feel so weak. Alright. Okay, I guess that's it for now. How did I take so much damage? Is that really the EMP grenade that does? Oh yeah, when you get drained, it deals damage to you. That's right. We should get him. I could even like sneak in here and shoot him, but okay, we can try that. Stay here safely. Wait, if he can see me, then I can see him at some point. No? Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we can just do that. Oh shit, we need enough psi to be able to do this though. Really don't think I can shoot him and deal any damage. 0 damage crit. Okay. Yeah. Alright, alright. Okay. I should kill him. Yeah! Got him! Okay. Dead Mord. Alright. What you got, Mord? What's this magical armor you got? Oh, there's the insignia from the specters and things. This insignia is unfamiliar to you. Maybe there's someone out there who can help you identify it. I guess you can pick his pockets too, right? Get this. Conservative high frequency shield emitter. Wow. Nice shield. Get mortared. Sniper rifle, Harbinger sniper rifle. So this is what he was wearing. Look at this thing! 24 defense! Unfortunately, I'm not using it. I'm not going to use this because it doesn't suit my build. But holy crap! I've never seen any armor come even close to this. But I haven't played to the end game, but like, yeah. You kill Mord, you get some seriously crazy armor. Holy shit. 24 mechanical resistances, 19 heat, and 9 electricity. What a monstrous wet armor. It's got a knife. 15 to 31. And it's fast as hell. Oh, I can't use it though. So really we didn't get anything we can use from him. But whatever. We got him. We got his fishing rods. We're not gonna touch him. Might be considered stealing or something like that. Yeah, but if you're playing a build that you can wear that armor, holy crap, try to kill him at all costs. Although, man, he must be so hard to kill if you're not using psionics, or I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it was a bulletproof armor as well. Can we wear this? We can't wear it. Like, if we like need to. Like, so the problem is like nimble is the problem, and lightning punches is what it's all about. We got to keep our armor penalty below 20, and preferably 0. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's like a monster bulletproof vest, though. I'll probably keep it around, I don't know. I don't think I want to carry it around because it's 18 pounds, but we'll keep it around. Maybe there'll be a situation where there's a guy with... Doors are loud as fuck. There's a guy with a gun that we really need to kill. Okay, let's go to the... Yeah, the guy that's with the gun, ballistic gun that's super strong. We can, you know, come pick that up if we really want to. Alright, let's go, they're not angry with me, so that's good. Let's go turn in the evidence now. Yeah, we just saved, but we'll do a quick save. $91, I'm looking at the wiki. 91 skill to pickpocket him. So that is another way you can do it. Alright, okay. Just gonna go through the dialogue again. Wait, how come? Wait a second. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, general clues. The brain. It was basically like everything but this one, number 4. Okay. So I guess the only benefit of that is you get that amazing armor from him. That's just it seems to be the only benefit you get from that. But justice has been served. Yeah, last time I did it, I had actually, I just talked to him and then I let him leave because when I know when I tried to fight him, he just one shot me. So I'm like, okay, I guess you're not supposed to kill him. Yay, 1 XP. Yeah, totally. That's what you're saying. The reward is so good, so good, isn't it? Isn't it? All right. I wonder if there's anything else I can learn from Psionics. Oh yeah, he's right here, I think. That's not the reward though? Oh, okay. Alright. Is anything new here? Oh, this is actually new. I say this. Oh shit. Well, I don't know what I missed there. I'm not sure if I can go back to it, so I'll just read this out. I say this because if you look at the past, at the actual credible accounts of faceless attacks, it was usually a battle over some key infrastructural element, such as a master ventilation or energy grid node. So you think they may have rerouted some power or airflow to the detriment of the faceless? If I had to guess, yes. We don't know to what extent the faceless rely on the Underrail systems, but they are humans, I think, or living beings at least. So they would have to breathe, and their machines have to be powered somehow. So I missed a bit of dialogue there, but whatever. I think he was just saying that he thinks that we caused some sort of detriment to them. Anyways. Alright, well, I've been at it pretty long here. Yeah. Alright, folks. Sit tight, sit tight, sit tight. Do 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 dum. Let's see. Hmm. There is no one worthy of my host. Well, actually there is. Sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna be done streaming for the day. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out with me and enjoying Underrail with me. It was pretty cool today. We got someone to do a little voice acting with me. That was a lot of fun and made the stream a bit more entertaining and fun. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'm gonna host someone doing some Mega Man speedruns. I don't remember if this is the Japanese guy, but no, I don't think it is. It's not. But anyways, yeah. Hope you guys have a good day, and you guys take care. Bye. My host isn't working, is it? My host isn't working, is it?